Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a good day so far and that this Friday's pretty chill. Thank you for the hydrate, Zaria. And yeah, I hope everyone's day's been good. And that this end of the work week is winding down nicely. So yeah, today we're going to be playing some more Kindred Spirits on the Roof. So it's going to be a fun time. Let me just make sure I've got everything ready for it. Because I need the decisions just in case I seriously don't know the answer because sometimes it does mess you around a bit. But yeah, let us just go over to the game, shall we? Okay. Oh, wait, there we go, thank you. It was messing with me a little bit. Okay, so last time we were just about to start paused in Midsummer 7. So we're going to go straight into that. Let's assume we messed around with this. It's finally the 7th day of camp. Tomorrow morning, a closing meeting will mark the end, and then it will be over. With the track team taking the afternoon off from practice, it's really started to feel like it's coming to a close. It was my first time staying at school for a whole week. Maybe that's why it felt so busy. Well, it's probably also that cooking for the track team turned out to be only a part of everything I did. Helping Sonoe Sensei, helping the spirits, all sorts of things. I wonder if this is what working is like. If so, my mum and dad must really have it hard. Huh, Tsuru Gemine-san? While walking around lost in thought, I ran into Tsuru Gemine-san, just as she appeared around the corner of the stairs. Oh, Tomi-chan. Sometime during the summer camp, Tsuru Gemine-san has started calling me Tomi-chan. I'm pretty sure it was Tomi-san before that. Maybe because I've been helping her out every day. It's the same with Aryu-san. I guess getting close to others is different for everybody. How's your break? Are you guys relaxing? You've been working flat out this entire week. You've really earned it. We did everything we could to give Tsuru Gemine-san and Sonoe Sensei a break today, so there's no reason they shouldn't be taking one. I'm still a little worried they aren't though. Worried that maybe the two of them, Sonoe Sensei in particular, are still sneaking some work in today. Of course, it's not like I'm one to talk, but I'm still trying to help these two, I guess. Huh? Yeah. Oh, she just looked away. Are they actually doing more work in secret? What's wrong? You didn't suddenly get extra work, did you? Do you need help? Oh no, that's not it. We're resting, really. We don't have any work thanks to you and Aryu-san. It's just, I guess it's like too much rest? Too much rest? Well, Tsukuyo-chan's laid up with a fever. Huh? Really? Is she alright? Oh, it's nothing serious. It's just a tiny one. This happens to Tsukuyo-chan a lot. She'll get a temperature sometimes when she works too hard. I mean, it's cute because she's like a little kid, but... Anyway, she's sleeping in the club room now. She doesn't need to go to the nurse's office. She doesn't want to. She thinks they'll call in one of the teachers on vacation and she'd feel bad, so... But... Her temperature will go down as she rests. She's not sick or anything. It's just she overworked herself and now her body's finally like, oh, it's rest time? I'm gonna just be done now. I'll look after her so it's okay. Please don't worry too much. She'll feel bad about it. Yeah, well, if you say so. We've got cold packs and stuff in the club room too, so don't worry. We're prepared for this. That their club room is well stocked for this is concerning too, really. Where are you going then, Tsurugemine-san? You don't need to stay with her? Oh well, she's sleeping right now, so I thought I'd go buy something to drink, you know? I see. Oh, I know. I'll be in the cafeteria cooking anyway, so I can make her some rice porridge while I'm there. Huh? Really? That'd be great. Why don't you call me when Sonomo-sensei wakes up? I'll get it ready for you. Thank you. I wanted to make something for her too. I'll call you when Toshiko-chan wakes up then. Got it. So Sonomo-sensei got a fever. It's kinda just like Tsurugemine-san said, working so hard she overloaded. She's just like a little kid. I'm sure how much she was doing was a problem too, though. I think she was a little overburdened, no matter how you slice it. And now that she's finally got a break, she has to sleep through it. At least Tsurugemine-san's watching over her. That counts as alone time in its own way, right? I filled an earthenware pot with rice and water as I started the porridge for Sonomo-sensei. And after finishing these preparations, I started on the task I'd originally come here to do. I selected the meal ingredients from my supplies and measured them out carefully. I took the tools I'd be using from the drawers and hangers and laid them out in order I'd need them. What I was about to make was a bit different from regular cooking, and I'd need to obey the extra steps and portions or it would all go to waste. It's fun going through the steps in my head and readying everything. Executing the process is fun too, and so is following through on this little idea I'd had. Yeah, that's probably good. That covers the preparation. Now I just need to get it done. Some part of the process will take time, but that's just letting it sit and baking it. If I work quickly, the other part shouldn't take long at all. I should get this done soon, before anyone sees. Yuna-chan, already starting dinner? Whoa. I was surprised enough to shout when I suddenly heard a voice. Inamoto-senpai? It was Inamoto-senpai who'd entered the cafeteria kitchen. Huh. Why? How come? The track team should be on a break right now. I thought everyone would be relaxing in the lodging house. If you're starting now, would you like me to get the first year who's on helping duty today? No, this is just, Inamoto-senpai strolled over to me and peered over my shoulder at what I was desperately trying to hide behind my back. What's this now? Tonight's dinner? It looks more like you're making sweets. She wasn't fooled for a second. It's pretty easy to tell if you like to bake. Which I guess Inamoto-senpai does. Well... What should I do? How can I dodge the question? This was supposed to be a secret. If she's figured this much out though, I probably won't manage much misdirection. Especially since it's someone sharp like Inamoto-senpai. It's, sweets. Ah, I thought so. So you can make sweets too, Yuna-chan? Well, yes. I considered the possibility one more time. Maybe I should tell her I'm baking a cake, just for fun, since I've got some free time today. I'm not doing anything else today, so I brought some ingredients and thought I'd do a little baking. Just for fun on my own. Is that so? Oh, could this work? This might work. Is it like Hina's birthday's coming up, maybe? Seems like a lot of ingredients just for that. No good. She didn't buy it. A smile had crept up Inamoto-senpai's face now. You've got all those cake pans out too. You must have quite the sweet tooth. Well... Hihi, how about letting me know what you're really up to now? I knew it. She must have caught on at some point. Now she's just teasing me. Okay. Does her composure come from the 1 year difference between us? Or am I just at a natural disadvantage here? It's dessert for tonight. Oh, is it like a celebratory dessert? I thought so. You didn't mention it this morning though, did you? I thought I'd make it for everyone at the camp. It was kinda supposed to be a surprise. I see. The advisor of the track team and the coach have both approved. They also paid for all the ingredients. I thought everybody would enjoy dessert after dinner, so... Now that wasn't so hard, was it? I ended up telling her everything, and I was trying to keep it a secret too. I'll keep it quiet then. Huh? Well, you want it to be a surprise, right? I'm not going to ruin your plans or anything. It sounds fun. Uh-huh. I love things like this too. But I suppose I like being the surpriser more than being the surprised. So I'm glad I found out about your plan. I'm looking forward to it now. I see. I don't think I'm really a match for her, but I'm glad that she's understanding. I guess there's not much I can hide from her, huh? Though, I suppose this is just like you, Yuna-chan. Huh? You not only came up with this, but got the teacher's permission and funding taken care of too. Not everyone would be able to plan something like this so well, I think. I bet Matsuri would just do whatever she thought of and worry about the rest later. I'm impressed by your foresight, Yuna-chan. Nah. I think it's just that I know what sort of things need to be approved and planned out when you're working with this many people, really. Probably from what I learned as the president of the Probably from what I learned as the president of the cooking club. Hi Flygon. You're well prepared and considerate too, but you must be a pretty hard worker, Yuna-chan. I don't think of it as hard work is probably what I would pick here. And I would be wrong. You think so? That's the sense I get, that you're sort of like me. You might think you're doing a little too much, but you can't stop yourself from doing it. You're willing to do extra work if it's for everyone else. It's probably not something I should really say, but you take pride in those sorts of thankless tasks, right? Though sometimes those well-intentioned things might be misunderstood. Having someone like you in the club is a big help, Yuna-chan. I don't suppose you'd like to join the track team, would you? As the manager? What? Is she scaring me? Didn't Aryu-san do kind of the same thing for the disciplinary committee a few days ago too? Why am I suddenly getting all these questions? How about it? I'm pretty serious actually. Matsuri and I are going to have to retire soon, but we'd be relieved to leave the team in your care, Yuna-chan. I have to help at home, so I can't join a club. Really? That's a little disappointing. I bet Hina would be happy to have you too. Hina would? Oh boy. She's found using Hina to try and convince Yuna. I'm kind of nervous now that Hina's name has come up. Yeah, Hina's struggling a little now, but I think she'll become a great athlete if she can get over this hurdle. She's not the fastest runner on the team naturally, but she'll only get faster and faster with the right practice. But most of all, it's just that she loves to run. I really look forward to seeing what kind of athlete she becomes. That's why I want to make sure she gets good training. I thought Hina would be even more motivated if you were her manager, Yuna-chan. You think so? But I didn't know she was expecting so much from Hina. Her expectations are probably why she was thinking so hard about which events Hina should run. Hearing something like that from the third-year vice captain of the track team, who had gone on to national competitions, didn't feel bad at all. No, I was happy about it. I'm relieved that Hina can do what she loves with so much support. Well, if it's your home situation, there's not much we can do about it, is there? And you see Hina every day anyway. It might not change things much for her whether you're her manager or not. Hina's like a favorite even among the rest of my juniors on the team. She's a bit odd, but there aren't too many girls who have as much fun as her and take track so seriously too. Really? Yes, I wouldn't say I favor her, but I would say she's a favorite. If she were a little taller, she'd be more my type, I think. Just kidding. Huh? What did Inamoto Senpai just say? Her type? Inamoto Senpai's been dating Amashima Senpai for a long time, right? Which means, of course, that she's attracted to women. Is that what she meant by type? Well, I'll get out of your hair. I'm looking forward to dinner. I wonder what sort of faces everyone will make. See you, Yuna-chan. Keep it up. Right. They need to stop making good-looking cups, damn it. Just had to go buy a tub to get a free... Wait, so if you buy a tub, do you get the cup for free? Okay. I do need to stock up on a tub or so. I'm not going to do that now. Gamer Subs Flagon. They put out another waifu cup, and it actually looks really good. Huh, no way. What is this? Huh? Can we eat this? Yeah, go ahead. There's plenty, so have as much as you want. Have some ice cream too. Can we really have some, Tomi-chan? Even though we're not on the track team? Yeah, as stream started Flygon, I got, like, there was an email came out that Gamer Subs was bringing out a new cup. And I was like, I might get it. And now Zaria said that if you order a tub, like one of the tubs of the powder, you get the cup for free. And that's like a steal. It's fine, there should be enough. Whoa, damn, I never thought we'd eat like this at the camp. I'm glad I was awake. But we didn't chip in for anything like this, did we? $65 down to $40, that's really good. Because I'll use I'll use like a promo code as well to bump it down further. But we didn't chip in for anything like this, did we? It's fine. The advisor for the track team paid for it. Seriously? Go track team. Even the track team's surprised. Well, I didn't hear anything about this. Hehe, that's cause it was a surprise. Inamoto Senpai is really enjoying everyone's reactions after sneaking onto the surprising team. How charming. Good evening. Did you need something? Whoa, this is a lot of people. What? What's going on? Oh, Sonoa-sensei and Totsuruga Mine-san arrived. I wonder if Sonoa-sensei is feeling any better. She looks okay from here. Ah, Tomi-san. What's going on here? Well, I made some desserts for everyone, since it's the end of the summer camp. Really? Huh. For everyone? Yes, the teacher advises the track team paid for it all. Should I chip in a little too? You'll have to ask the advisor for the track team. Hey Tommy-chan, can I have some too? Yeah, you'll have to wait in line though. Whoa, it's already so long. I kind of forgot about the power drink you got. Then I remember you sent me a pic a while back. Yeah. I drink it during the evenings because it's a nicer release of caffeine. Yeah, it's as I predicted and hoped. Everyone's surprised and excited. I made bread pudding with banana and dried fruits, though it was really more like a pound cake. And we have some ice cream to go with it. I chose those because it was too much work and I figured I could make a lot. It wasn't too much work. Yeah, I think this is a success. Though I should probably finish serving everyone. The line in front of me keeps growing. Yunene. Wow, Hina, already done with dinner? I brought out the dessert right after the track team had started on their main course. So most of them were still in the middle of their meal. 5 hours society retreated. 3 monsters that you can get early. Yeah, it was actually kind of insane. I looked out at the line restlessly. I did ask how many people were here at the camp today before making it, so I should have enough, but... I ate fast. Ah, what kind of ice cream do you want? Vanilla. Okay. I'm gonna eat more dinner after this. That's a bit out of order, don't you think? Not that I mind. Here you go. No, Hina is very smart. She knows that the sweet stuff will get consumed very quickly, so she wants to get a helping in, and then she'll have seconds. Thanks, Yunene. I cut out a piece of the pudding, set it on the dish, and gave her a scoop of her requested ice cream. Just got my ass kicked even though I'm level 48-ish. Pain, Peckle. I felt everyone's eyes on me as I served up dessert. Yeah, I'm glad I did this. I'm no Inamoto Senpai, but I think I do prefer to be doing the surprising too. By the time I'd served everyone, I was pretty tired. But I was really happy to hear everyone's thanks. Hey Yunan-chan. Huh? Still cleaning up? Oh, Amashima-senpai. I think it was around 9 PM or so. It was a little before then when I'd last checked the clock. There were barely any students left in the cafeteria, just a few stragglers chatting. I was the only one left in the kitchen when Amashima-senpai came by and addressed me. No, I'm done cleaning up. That's why I was the only one left. The track team first years who'd been helping me with the dishes had already left. I just have to do a little bit of prep work for breakfast tomorrow. I recommend the magic one for bar recovery and taking notes on their big attack turns. Ah, gotcha. Sounds rough. Matsuri-senpai came into the kitchen from the service counter and leaned against the worktop near me. Ah, but breakfast tomorrow will be the last of your cooking we'll get, huh? Man, I've been coming to the camp like this for 3 years, and this year was definitely the tastiest. I was looking forward to the meals every day. Huh? Thanks. I've known since I snuck some of Hina's lunch, but your cooking really is great, Yuna-chan. And you're always careful with the menu too, right? You never make the same thing twice in a row. The variety is great, so you don't ever get tired of it. Thank you. I know I put a lot of effort into preparing those menus, but having someone compliment me for it like this is kind of making me feel embarrassed. That's the HHO. I got it level 3, but I didn't know it recovered hearts. You're pretty and you seem really smart, Yuna-chan. And on top of that, you can cook too. That's amazing. Ah, you're killing me here. You're exactly my type. Hey, Yuna-chan, will you marry me? What? Yeah, come on. Would you be my wife? I'll make you happy, I promise. Just eating your food every day would complete me. What? Well... What is this senpai saying? I mean, isn't Amashima-senpai dating Inamoto-senpai? And now she's proposing to me? Can she really say that so easily? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm having trouble getting any words out. Was that really a joke? Was it a joke because she has Inamoto-senpai? Or because she didn't want me to think she was serious? Either way, if she can say something like that so easily, does that mean it's something she's used to doing? Well, I guess I'm a little jealous of Hina, having such a good big sister and all. You've been together all your lives, right? Right. Our houses are next to each other, and our parents were close even before we were born. I kinda envy that childhood friend stuff. I mean, I've got friends from when I was a kid, but only back until like elementary school. Usually you'd be closer to the friends you met more recently, right? Maybe, I suppose. I'm not really sure, since I've barely gotten close to anyone since I started here. Hina's great, isn't she? She's so honest and cute, and she's got you, Yuna-chan. I guess I agree with the honest and cute parts. Huh, I guess Amashima-senpai is pretty fond of Hina too. Yeah, now I remember though. Yeah, Zarya gives amazing advice. I wish I retained as much as... I wish I retained it more because my life would be so much easier in a lot of games. Most of the stuff I hear from Hina about the track team is about Amashima-senpai and Inamoto-senpai. I can tell how much they spoil her from just that. She'll probably get faster too. I'm no Miyu, but I want to help her improve. Inamoto-senpai did say the same thing. It's not exactly like they're pining their hopes on her or anything, but more simply, I think the two of them just want to see her succeed. I want to see Hina get faster like she is now, without having to think about too much complicated stuff. I hope you'll help her out too, Yuna-chan. It might be best for her if you just keep making her good food. Right. Well, that's about all I can do. But if it helps her enjoy track, that will be enough. I just want her to tire herself out at practice every day, come home and eat, and tell me it's good. That's all, but I could feel my face getting hot while I was thinking about Hina eating. Well, even without that stuff, Hina's still honest and cute, right? Like how she's kinda quiet and blunt, but it's still obvious when she likes you. I can't get enough. Huh? I just love girls like Hina. I really can't help myself. I don't think I'd be able to leave her alone if I'd known her since she'd been born. Now she's saying this stuff again? Yeah, that's right. She's dating Inamoto-senpai. Of course she prefers women too. Of course, I think everyone on the team's cute. She said happily. From how the conversation went earlier, I was worried I might take that in a weird way, and I kind of felt like I wasn't wrong in my interpretation. I get the distinct sense that this senpai really loves girls. But the fact that she seems to single out Hina as one of her favorites kinda makes me nervous. I'm not against it or anything, but it kinda makes me nervous. After mostly finishing my preparations for breakfast tomorrow, I chatted a bit with Amashima senpai. I felt exhausted and a bit anxious. When I finally left the cafeteria kitchen and made my way back to my room, I found the subject of our conversation lying on top of my futon, reading manga. Oh, welcome back, Yunine. Thanks. Did you manage to rest today? I don't think I ran enough. Yeah? You haven't had a break in how long? And you're saying that? You must have endless energy. I'm pretty sure the rest of the track girls were pretty happy about getting the afternoon off. They'd been practicing every day for a week straight. Hina really loves running, I guess. Yunine, the pudding was good. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sad I couldn't get seconds though. Yeah, it disappeared pretty fast, huh? Hina was through her dinner and making headway on some pudding, but when she went back for more sides after her pudding, it had already run out while she was eating. I wasn't expecting everything to be so popular, but I guess we were all infected by the good mood at the end of the camp. I'll make it again sometime. Yay. Hey, Yunine. Yeah? Everybody was really happy today. They all said you were really awesome. And not just today, they said it was good every day, that your cooking was really good. Did they? They all complimented you, Yunine. I was really happy too. Cause your food really is good, Yunine, and everybody got to try it. So I was really happy. The camp was really fun. It was. Hina always tells me my food's good. But hearing it now, and hearing how much she enjoyed it, is really touching for some reason. That was the feeling I got. I felt even happier than I usually did. Enough that my cheeks were getting red, and I wasn't embarrassed to hear the praise. I was happy to be complimented by Hina. I was happy for Hina's words. I could see why Amashima senpai and Inamoto senpai like her so much, with her telling me her feelings so honestly like this. Yeah, Amashima senpai and Inamoto senpai thanked me too. They did? Yeah, they were complimenting you too, Hina. They say you work really hard. Did they? I'm kinda happy. Yeah? Cause they're both good senpai, and they run fast. Matsuri-senpai's fun, and she has great form, and Miyu-senpai always gives me advice. They're both dependable and cool. Oh yeah? Well, they're both looking after you, so you'll have to keep working hard for them. I will. Hina really thinks highly of both of them. I can tell from the way she usually talks about them, and from what she just said. Well, they both had some odd things to say today, but I'll pretend I didn't hear them. Hina eventually went back to her room, and I was thinking about going to bed. Good evening, Yuna-san. Already going to bed? It's barely late. Well, I'm not a ghost. I get tired if I don't sleep. Oh, we sleep every night too, you know? Do they really? They need to sleep? Do you need something? I really was gonna go to bed pretty soon. It's not that we need anything, just the summer camp will be over tomorrow, won't it? You're gonna go home, right, Yuna? We came to show our faces a little before you leave. I can't say I had any particular desire to see them, but, well, whatever. Did you enjoy the summer camp, Yuna-san? Yeah, I guess so. I got to do a lot of cooking for the first time in a while. I enjoyed the experience, and it was fun that I got to try some new recipes too. But most of all, I'm just happy that everyone was satisfied. It's been a really long time since I felt so fulfilled by cooking. Really? I'm glad. I enjoy seeing such a lively Yuna-san too. You were like a completely different person. Oh, lay off. I can't really deny it though. I may have gotten a little excited from all that cooking. It feels kind of like I breezed through the whole camp on just momentum. And you did a lot of helping too. You were truly wonderful this week. Thanks. It was pretty tiring, but I guess I'll accept the compliment if Sachi-san's giving it. I really was doing a lot besides cooking, particularly with Sonoe-sensei. It was a pretty busy summer camp. I'd say it was fulfilling, though I suppose... It looks as though Kiri-chan and Tsukuyo-sensei, as well as Yoko-chan and Aki-chan, have all grown closer this week. But more importantly, Yumi-san and Seiza-san. Oh, there are those names again. I really wish you'd stop reminding me. Yes, their summer is truly the culmination of all of our helping. I wish I could have seen it too. Really, it was super hubba bubba stuff. Or hubba hubba, oh god. Please stop discussing that around me. Yep. You really can't take this kind of talk, can you, Yuna? My reactions are normal, it's you two who are weird. How rude. This kind of curiosity is perfectly normal for a girl in love. No, it isn't. I'm not really sure becoming a ghost justifies their constant invasion of privacy, but I doubt they'll listen to me if I said so. Well, in any case, I think the summer camp was a great success. Yes, it was, Sachi-san. Ha. Even excluding what happened with Yumi-chan and Seiza-chan. Right. I hope you'll keep helping us in September after summer vacation has ended, Yuna-san. Sure. It'll finally be time for the school festival, Sachi-san. The festival is the perfect chance to strengthen a relationship. Yes, I'm sure everyone will make wonderful memories. Yeah, and I bet some of those memories will be... I wonder who it'll be this time. I'm so excited. Yes, truly. I look forward to it. I'm really not hoping for anything they're looking forward to, but they wouldn't hear me if I said it. Though I have no objections to their enjoyment of the summer camp, there was a lot of fun to be had, I think. September and the school festival. Huh. I bet I'll have to do a lot more helping for these two. But I really hope things don't escalate too far. With that wish, I drove the Kindred Spirits out of the room and crawled into my futon. I feel like she's jinxed herself a little bit with that. But who knows? Okay, paused in Midsummer 8. Is there anything else for this? No, it does not look like it. What the? My phone alarm rang by my ear. It was already time to get up. I reached groggily out to my phone, still half asleep. I fumbled through the intentionally complex alarm app until it finally went silent. Oh, so she has an actual, like, annoying alarm app, so then she can't just put it onto snooze. That's actually kind of clever, just having a pain in the ass app. Okay, I'm waking up now. Oh, you're awake, Yuna? Huh? That nearby voice sounds familiar. Quit snoozing and wake up already, Yuna. Megami? My alarm is set up to play a random song from my YouTube music playlist. My alarm is just like a default alarm on my phone, which is like a double-edged sword because sometimes in my dreams the alarm will go off in my dreams and wake me up way too early. I've had that happen a few times and it's so fucking annoying. Like I imagine I hear my alarm so I wake up. And then it's like 7 in the morning and I'm like, damn it. And I just go back to sleep. But it's just annoying just waking up, checking my phone for my alarm and seeing the actual time. Megami? Oh, are you awake? Are your eyes open? Sachi-san, Yuna's awake. Huh? Huh? Good morning, Yuna-san. What's going on here? Why are they here? Sachi-san? Megami? Those are our names. Will you wake up already? What are you doing here? Don't come in here while I'm sleeping. We had no choice. It's an emergency. Emergency? Okay, I'm awake now. But did these two really have to watch me wake up? I know they're ghosts and all, but don't they have any tact? Right, it's Matsuri-chan and Miyu-chan. What about them? Well, they started fighting last night. Fighting? Amashima-senpai and Inamoto-senpai. Those two have been dating for a while, haven't they? I thought there was nothing to worry about there. I mean, I saw them arguing a little before summer vacation, but didn't Sachi-san say that happens all the time? Right. They were talking late last night in the track team club room, and the mood seemed good. We were watching with anticipation, but watching that sort of thing again? They really have no reservations about it, do they? But Miyu-chan got angry in the middle, like we thought she might, and they started fighting. I see, but didn't you say that happens all the time? Normally it would end with one of them apologizing or losing energy, but for some reason they started fighting over Hina-chan. Huh? Hina? What's Hina have to do with anything? They started saying like Hina-chan was cuter or more honest than the other one. And then it got to be if they were going out with Hina-chan instead. Then it went to, I can't let you have Hina-chan. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get this at all. In any case, it went from, I can't let you have Hina-chan to, I'll make Hina-chan my girlfriend. By then, neither would back down. I seriously don't get this. Why Hina even came up and why it turned into one of them dating her. Something dreadful might happen. Yeah, what will we do if they break up? They were right about to give us the perfect demonstration too. I'm pretty sure that's not the problem, but I guess I can't leave this alone if Hina's involved now. I can't leave it alone, but what exactly do I do? Oh, but it could still work out, Sachi-san. Even if they break up, we just need to get one of them to date Hina-chan, right? You are stepping on dangerous territory here, Megami. Hey, we can't let that happen. Oh, why not? We just want to see girls loving each other. There's no problem as long as we have the same number of couples who could show us that. It is a problem. Anyway, we can't. Don't get Hina caught up in all of this. Hey, it's not me getting her caught up in it, it's those two. Right, but... In any case, I suppose there's nothing we can do but wait and see for the moment. Matsuri-chan and Miyu-chan could make up like they usually do. Sachi probably can tell that Yuna has feelings for Hina, like romantic feelings. That's why she's not trying to push this. She's trying to divert the attention back to trying to fix the couple. Like, or not, just try and figure out what's actually going on. Hopefully. I finished making breakfast. My final job is team cook. Well, not only did Amashima-senpai and Inamoto-senpai say absolutely nothing to each other while eating, they couldn't even make eye contact. They were giving off the whole currently fighting aura to everyone around them. Then we had the camp closing meeting, and they were the same all through that. It looked like the whole track team picked up on it, but none of them were going to speak up. Well, they were third years, and the captain and vice captain too. It would probably take some courage to ask about it or try to mediate. Anyway, the closing meeting itself ended without incident, and the track team's summer camp was over with. I ended up leaving the lodging house a little later than everyone else. All the tidying up and cleaning in the kitchen took a while, before finally collecting everything I'd brought with me. I said goodbye to the track team advisor and stopped by Sono Sensei's group to say my farewells. With that, my summer camp finally felt like it was at a close. All that was left was heading home. When I reached the main gate, where Hina was supposed to be waiting for me. Come on Hina, let's leave me and old Miyu here and go celebrate. I know some other good places to eat, and I'll treat, of course. Hina, there's no need for you to go with Matsuri. Come home with me. Let's go look at new shoes. Hina stood, looking troubled between Amashima-senpai and Inamoto-senpai. I feel like I've seen this before. Ah, the same sort of thing happened before summer vacation, didn't it? Hey Miyu, can you not get in the way when I'm trying to invite Hina somewhere? You're the one who should stop trying to lure her with food, Matsuri. It's like they went from not talking to suddenly exploding at each other, with Hina stuck in the middle. Hina looks pretty distressed about them arguing over her. But what can I say to Hina here? I want to help her out, but... Though while I was brainstorming... Ah, Yunane. Hina noticed me first. Ah. Yuna-chan. Whoa, this is awkward. And it looks like they feel the same way. Matsuri-senpai. Miyu-senpai. Yes, Hina? Yunane's here, so I'm going home. Huh? Wait, Tina? And my invitation? Thank you for inviting me, but I'm going home with you, Nene. The camp was fun. She bowed to the two of them and ran over to me. Nene, let's go home. Sure, but is it okay to turn them down? It's okay. I'm going home with you. Is it really? Me coming in after the two of them and taking Hina home, I mean. Well, I am a little relieved that she didn't go with either of them. I don't really want her getting caught up in their fight after all. Good work with this week, Amishima-senpai, Inamoto-senpai. You too, Yuna-chan. Yes, thank you for everything, Yuna-chan. Yep, excuse us then. Goodbye, senpai. Yeah, see you. See you next week. Hina attached herself to my side and grabbed my hand. Was she really that troubled? It's been a while since she's acted this needy with me. Maybe that's why my heart was pounding a little after she grabbed my hand. I bowed to the two of them and headed out the school gate, walking a little fast. Then we hurried down Camellia Lane, opposite the way they would go. I wanted to get away from the main gate as fast as possible. I was a little too scared to look behind me. I'm sure Sachi-san and Megami were there seeing us off, but it wasn't like I could say goodbye to them. I didn't want to see what was happening with Amishima-senpai and Inamoto-senpai. I hurried off, hoping I wouldn't hear them start arguing behind us. And we finally returned home from the summer camp. I wonder what will happen with those two. So, I'm guessing we're gonna get a load of side stories coming up now, right? Or not? Huh. I was honestly expecting a side story to pop up. Or is it gonna be like once Pause in Midsummer is finished? So this is next week. So next Monday. Not the cicadas. No. The school was almost deserted after the summer camp. Barely any clubs had activities today, and all we heard on the roof were the energetic voices of the cicadas.
暇になっちゃいましたね。
Oh, was it these two?
そうね。
Right, because now it's summer vacation. Megami muttered next to me, gazing out absent-mindedly at the schoolyard. It might have been quite a while since we've seen the school this quiet. There have been countless times when the roof was like this, plenty of Sundays with no club activities. So I wonder why this day feels so empty, this summer vacation.
なんかつまんないな。そうね。
I understand how Megami feels very well. I feel the same way. Not exactly bored, but the silence, with just the two of us here, it feels oddly lonely.
なんにもすることがないってこんなに暇だったかな。つまんなかったかな。
Quite. She really is quite right. I like the school when it's quiet too. I like being alone with Megami when no one else is around. However, this summer vacation, it feels a bit lonely with the empty school. Even though Megami and I were so elated before the summer camp began, waiting for it. But now that the summer camp is over,
もうユナも夏休みが終わるまで学校来ないのかな。かもしれないわね。
yes, it's because Yuna-san's not here. We could speak with her if she came to visit us. About Maki-chan and Miki-chan, about Seiza-chan and Umi-chan, about Sonoe Sensei and Kitty chan, about Yoko chan and Aki chan, about Masuri chan and Miu chan. We could talk about so many people. Ever since we met Yuna-san, I found that very enjoyable. Since meeting Yuna-san, we've been able to talk about so many girls and do so much to help them as well. Just how much excitement and happiness has that brought the two of us? Our days have been so fulfilling since then. That's all it's taken to make the school feel lonely without her. The roof without Yuna-san feels expansive. The time she's not here feels so long. Yuna-san, she showed us a different side of herself this summer as well. The side that seemed bright to me. After she let go of the weight she'd been carrying in her heart, she started acting so much more lively. I'm sure that was her true brilliance, her true strength, and it was so bright. The strength to cast aside her burden like that. It was so bright. As I watched her change before my eyes, I began to notice the shadows forming in my own heart. The shadows I can't show to Yuna-san or to Megami.
サチさんと二人きりなのがつまんないってことじゃないですよ。
ええ、わかってるわよ。でも寂しいわよね。ゆなさんがいないと。
Alright, before we continue on, I'm going to take a quick break. So if you guys haven't already, you should also get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff, and we'll be back in a moment. Alright, guys, I'm back. So, let's get back into this, shall we?
そういうわけでもないんですけど。
My dear Megmean, so upfront and earnest, always so devoted to me, my precious sweetheart. But Megamine, I'm afraid. Afraid of what might happen if I expose my shadows to you, when I can't even bring myself to tell you of them. Would you still love me in spite of it all? What about you, Yuna-san? What would you think if you learned of my true self? I may never reach an answer to these doubts of mine. Right now, I don't have the courage to bare my soul like Yuna-san did. I wonder if I'll find that courage one day. Will I find it in myself to tell someone? To tell Megami? To tell Yuna-san? I want the courage, I do. The courage I've yet to find in myself all this time. While captive to these thoughts, I suddenly heard a noise from the door to the roof. When Megami and I both turned to the entrance, we saw...
よかった。二人ともここにいたんだ。
She came to visit them.
え、どうしたの、ユナさん。
It was Yuna-san who'd come to the roof, but why? I don't imagine there was any reason for her to be at school today.
どうしたの？何か忘れ物でもしたの？
ううん、そういうんじゃなくて、その。
Yuna-san hesitated a bit with her words as she came over to her usual bench. In her hand was the bag she always kept her lunch in.
その、ちょっと合宿で慌ただしかったから、時期を外しちゃったんだけど。
She said, sitting on the bench and removing her lunchbox from the bag. No, it was different. It was a different plastic box, though the same size.
何そのタッパー。
ほら、こないだまでお盆だったでしょ。その、だからなんとなくというか。
Yuna-san said, opening the lid.
何これ。
おはぎ作ってきたの。お彼岸じゃないけど、他に思いつかなくて。まあ。
In the box were 4 somewhat large ohagi. Would it be rude to say that they looked a bit like charcoal briskets?
おはぎ？ほんと季節外れね。
いいでしょ別に。結構自信作なのよ。
Bam, bam, bam.
ほんと美味しそうね。どうも。
She's getting a bit shy about it. True, they are normally eaten on Ohigan. So it was about a month early, but I couldn't help smiling. Megami was complaining, but she had a grin too. At some point it became completely natural to have Yuna-san in between us. Our loneliness from earlier had completely disappeared.
これを私たちに見せるためにわざわざ学校まで来たの？
そうよ。サチさんもめぐみもお盆に帰ったりできないわけでしょ。せめてもって思ったの。花壇の水やりを頼まれたって言って入ってきたんだから、文句があるならあげないわよ。
ほんとユナっておせっかいなのね。わざわざそんな言い訳作ってまで来なくてもいいのに。
But this is Yuna we're talking about.
もういいでしょ、そんなこと。
Ah, Yuna-san's smiling. She's puffed up her cheeks a little in response to Megumi's words, though. She can smile now even when someone calls her a busybody. It must have been refreshing to get all that off her chest with Hina-chan.
ありがとう、ユナさん。
I'm envious that you can feel that way, and I'm happy for your feelings. I'm sure Megumi shares this gratitude as well.
どういたしまして。でもそんなにおはぎが不満なら何か食べたいものでも教えてよ。そしたら今度作ってきてあげるから。ええ、何でもいいわよ。
めぐみ、カルボナーラスパゲッティ。
Spaghetti carbonara is good.
カルボナーラ？
Get that nom noms.
一度だけ食べたことがあるの。すっごく美味しかったのよ。でもできるの？専門店でしか食べられないのよ。
できるわよ。30年前とは違うんだから。サチさんは好きな食べ物とかある？
芋ナマスとか好きだったけど。
芋ナマス？
ええ、芋ナマス。
What is that?
ああ、ちょっと帰ったら調べてみます。
Okay, I need to look this up. What is imanomasu? Imanomasu. Inamasu is a local dish using potatoes in the Inu area in Japan. Namasu is a dish made by dressing ingredients with vinegar and is used. Okay. It's been difficult to obtain fresh vegetables in winter due to heavy snowfall. For this reason, people in the house make namasu with potatoes, which can be stored for a long time. Potato dishes are said to have taken root in Japan in the Meiji period. Ah. Okay, the more you know. Oh, she doesn't know it?
あら、芋ナマスも知らないの？
めぐみは知ってるの？
サチさんの好きな食べ物知らないわけないでしょ。
Yeah, but you actually know what it is.
食べたことはあるの？
ないけど。
じゃあ一緒じゃない。作り方は調べておきます。芋って里芋？
いいえ、じゃがいもよ。確かお水でさらしてから酢の物にするんだけど。
Oh, they explained it.
わかりました。それでだいたい見当つくかも。
ちゃんと調べておくのよ。カルボナーラもよ。
はいはい、そのうちにね。
Yeah, she'll get around to it at some point.
でも今日のところはおはぎで我慢してよね。でもどうしよう。私だけ食べても仕方ないのかな。またお供えしておこうかな。あ、
私食べたいね。ユナ、食べて食べて。一緒に食べてあげるからさ。
一緒にって？
こうやって一緒にね。
Megumi said as she sat down right next to Yuna-san. Ah, that's right. Megumi can taste them with Yuna-san, can't she?
サチさんだけ仲間外れにできないでしょ。
あ、そっか。
Sachi should try.
いいのよ、気にしないで。せっかく作ってくれたんだから、めぐみにもお裾分けしてあげて。
でも。あ、サチさんもほらそっち側、反対側に座って一緒にね。
でも私は味がわからないし。
You don't know that?
いいですよ、こっち側座ってよ、サチさん。まあせめて気分だけでも。
サチさん。
ええ、そうね。
I suppose I can share in the mood at least, since Yuna-san went to the trouble of making them. I sat down as Megumin had on the other side of Yuna-san, and I leaned into Yuna-san as she had.
なんか暑苦しい感じ。まあ二人とも幽霊だからそんなことないんだけど。それじゃあいただきます。
いただきます。
いただきます。
How strange, it's been so long since I've said anything like that. Yuna-san took out a pair of chopsticks and split one of the ohagi in half. Then she lifted one of the halves and brought it to her mouth.
田舎風のおはぎよね。おっきいの作ってきたのね。
こしあんよりつぶあんの方が好きなの。私の家だとこういう風に大きめに作るから。
Oh, so these are country style. They look like perfectly normal ohagi to me. Nom noms.
うわ、おいしい。でもそんなに甘くないのね。
She's right. I wonder if she doesn't use very much sugar. I can taste the natural sweetness of the soft azuki beans in my mouth. Wait, this is Sachi doing the dialogue. How can... So, wait, so then it's not a Megami thing, it's a Yuna thing then. Something with Yuna is allowing her to basically interact with the ghosties more.
どうしたの、サチさん。
口の中甘い。お餅じゃなくて半分ついたもち米なのね。
サチさん。
So, yeah, so it's Yuna. It's Yuna.
嘘。味がわかる。
サチさん。
Does that mean that Sachi could possess Yuna as well to be able to get to places she couldn't? What's going on? I can taste food. Real food in my mouth for the first time in so long. The sensation of the husks of the azuki beans against my molars, the feel of the sticky rice on my tongue, and this faint sweetness.
ユナさん、私おはぎの味がわかるわ。
Okay, this is a game changer.
サチさ
ちょっとめぐみ。
Megami dove toward me over Yuna-san. But what is this? Is this what Megami experienced before? Am I possessing Yuna-san? Am I showing her senses by sticking close to her?
でもどうして？
そんなのどうだっていいですよ。すごいじゃないユナ、このおはぎすごい。
いや別におはぎのおかげじゃないでしょ。 せかさないでよ。
そのユナさん、私ももっとおはぎ食べたいかな。
サチさんまで？
Well, she hasn't been able to taste things in a very long time, so Sachi is going to be very on that train of let's eat.
だって久しぶりなんですもの。
Because Megami has been dead a lot less time than Sachi. I wonder why. I've never been able to do something like this before now.
はいはい。
Yunasan brought another piece of ohagi to her lips, and I could taste the flavor again. Ah, that's right. This is what it feels like to eat something, isn't it? Yunasan ate more of her homemade ohagi after that, hurried on by the two of us. Megami and I stuffed our cheeks with it. We enjoyed the delicious ohagi to our heart's content.
ごめん。さすがに連続で3個は食べられない。結構重たいのよ、これ。
もう若いんでしょ。もっとたくさん食べなさいよ。
Megami, please. Mercy.
お砂糖はそんなに使ってないけど、おにぎりくらいのカロリーはあるのよ。
私は気にならないもん。
You little shit.
あなたは幽霊だからでしょ。
They really were delicious. I know it's impossible, but it really feels like my stomach is nice and full. Though perhaps that's what Yuna-san is feeling. Oh, but now I might...
ユナさん、
何？
be able to make a long-held dream of mine come true.
私ずっと味わってみたいものがあって。
なんです？
そのずっとね、コーラっていうのを飲んでみたくって。
Ah,
コーラ？あのコーラ？
ええ、黒くてシュワシュワしてる飲み物、ここでみんなよく飲んでるわよね。
ええ。
そのみんな美味しそうに飲んでるからずっと羨ましくってどんな味なのかなって。
this feels like we've opened Pandora's box for Sachi. And she's just gonna want to try all the foods. And all the drinkies. And everything. It's kind of crazy. Like, I feel like it's just going to be a constant thing. It's like, can we try this? Can we try that? It's like, please.
おはぎの後にコーラ。すごいことになりそう。
So sugar after sugar. Oh my god, that's going to be so much.
そんなに大変なものなの？ごめんなさい。無理を言うつもりはないんだけど。
That's just a lot of sugar. Like a baby discovering the world, yeah. Well, if you think about it, I think Sachi's been dead for it's been dead for a very long time. So it's like being able to, and this is the first time she's been able to taste in a very long time. Actually, hold on. Let me just, I'm curious. How long has Sachi been dead for? I can't remember. But Like, she's been dead the longest, so it makes sense why she's acting like this.
ああ、いえ。ただ、ちょっと、ほんと、カロリー的に。
いいでしょ、サチさんが飲みたいって言ってるんだから買ってきてよ今すぐに。ほら
Megami, please.
なんであんたに言われなきゃならないのよ。まあ、いいです。ちょっと自販機で買ってきます。待っててください。
Poor Yuna. She's gonna feel so full. Yuna-san said, standing and walking off towards the entrance of the room. Oh, I'm so glad I said something. I can't believe my long-held dream is finally coming true.
お待たせ。
Yuna-san returned in just a few minutes. The three of us lined up by the railing of the roof. Megami and I on either side of Yuna-san.
コーラも久しぶり。
楽しみね。
Wait, is that actually... That's actually a Coca-Cola can. We clung tight to Yuna-san, unable to restrain our excitement.
いい？飲みますよ。
I heard the rush of air escaping as Yuna-san pulled on the top. Ah, I remember. This is the same sound that Ramune made. It's so nostalgic. And it makes me remember summer days. Memories of days under the sun like today. Yuna-san brought the can to her lips and tilted it. Liquid with tiny bubbles sparkling in it. Black even under the sunlight poured into Yuna-san's mouth. A bubbling sensation spread out atop my tongue. This is the bursting sensation of carbonated water, and the sweetness filling my mouth. It's a bit strange.
これがコーラなのね。
I like how there's the difference. Like Megami, who's just very used to possessing Yuna, so she's just like leaning up against her, whereas Sachi's like gripping on because she doesn't want to lose the ability.
おいしい。
It's like a very nice contrast.
満足した？
Oh my.
もっ
Poor Yuna.
やっぱり。
Just two ghosts like, finish the can. We want more. I'm sorry, but a little more please. Megami and I both pestered Yuna-san together. With a sigh, Yuna-san brought the can back to her mouth. Hehe, the bubbling almost hurts, but it feels good. I never imagined I could be able to experience something like this. Ohagi, cola, sensations I'd all but forgotten over my 80 long years as a ghost. Dreams come true, yeah. She hasn't been able to eat or drink or feel anything like that for 80 years. No wonder she is so excited. Ah, this summer has truly become a special season. All this time I've spent with Megami, unchanging, is finally moving in a big way. And it's all because of you, Yuna-san. Our time is moving now, ever since that moment you noticed us. The two of us had forgotten Obon, the season when spirits return home. It's a bit late, but I'm sure it's because you remembered. The sensation I feel now of bubbles bursting on my tongue must be some small miracle of Obon. I actually really like this development. Oh, here we go. Here are the side stories. But yeah, I really like that development just out of nowhere. It's just like, oh, now Sachi can as well. Because the thing is, Megumi was clinging to Yuna, and that's how she realized. But Sachi doesn't do that. Sachi isn't the touchy-feely type. Compared. So that's why she never clocked it. Like, she never tried. Okay. Wait, so then we've got... Okay, so there's Summer Camp Task Force HQ1, Track Team Summer Camp 1, Shining Summer 1, and Summer 1. Okay, so we got 4 couples to go through. We will start with the first one, which we will start with Summer Camp Task Force HQ1. The summer camp started today. There was no schedule I needed to worry about, so I arrived at the school a little later than usual. The moment I entered the math club room, I regretted that. Oh, Tsurugamine-san, good morning. Whoa, Tsukuyo-chan, sweatshirt, t-shirts, leggings? Huh? That's right. Yeah, she's in very casual clothing. Holy crap, what's going on? What do you mean? I don't have classes and it's hot, so I thought it'd be better to wear something comfortable. Makes sense. Oh, last summer you were wearing work clothes though. Yeah, but it's fine, isn't it? I thought informal would be okay this year. Do you think it's too casual? Do I not look like a teacher? No, it's cute. It's really good. I'm really excited now. Wah! Wait, Tsurugamine-san, you're not going to hug me again, are you? Oh. Phew. Huh? Is it over? You know, Tsukuyo-chan, I'm not always drooling over you. No? You look like you were getting ready to pounce just then. I mean it. I've become a bit more of an adult. An adult, huh? That's right, an adult. I've got to be a bit more of an adult. I want to go out with Tsukuyo-chan as a composed adult, though we're already going out. Right, Tsukuyo-chan and I are in a relationship now. I confessed to her twice and finally won her over. Now I have to be enough of an adult that I'm a match for Tsukuyo-chan, who's so small but an adult and a teacher too. You don't... Okay, I'm gonna say this now. I don't think she needs to, because Tsukuyo accepted her for herself. So there is... Why are you trying to change yourself after she's accepted you for who you are? That... I feel like this is gonna... She's gonna get a talking to her about that. You're still a student. There's no need to rush it so much. That won't do, Tsukuyo-chan. I want to hurry and be an adult. Good enough that I could make you my wife and not just leech off of you. You... Growing up slowly is a luxury. Don't take that for granted, Tsurugamine-san. No... Like, people have to grow up fast because they have no choice to. It's not something you should try and do just because. Wife. That's right. If I make Tsukuyo-chan my wife, I'll get to see this glorious sight every day. Whoa, I can't take this. What's wrong, Tsurugamine-san? Your face is bright red. Sorry, all the blood rushed to my head, I guess. Geez, what's with you? Well, can you blame me? When I get home from work, Tsukuyo-chan's there to greet me, you know? In my head, at least. You're such a child. Don't get too excited on the first date just because you're looking forward to the camp. I didn't want to hear something like that. Okay, Tsurugamine-san? Call me Kitty. Huh? But we're at school. You said you'd call me that when we're alone. Kitty? Whoa. Come on, calm down. This isn't good. I've got a call off. This might be bad. I'm gonna be together for the whole camp with Tsukuyo-chan this cute. With a Tsukuyo-chan this cute. I need to be composed enough not to grab her and hug her and push her down and just do it right here, there. Whoa, fucking chill. Do it. What does that mean? Seriously, calm down, me. Yeah, chill it, Tsurugamine. Ha. Anyway, I'll help you with your work during the camp. Tsukuyo-chan. Just tell me what to do. Alright. Just do what you can, though. You don't need to push yourself too hard, alright? That's my line. You shouldn't push yourself too hard, Tsukuyo-chan. You'll get a fever in no time. I'll be fine. I'll make sure that doesn't happen this year. Really? Wait, so it happened last year? But I really don't want Tsukuyo-chan to get a fever and collapse. I think I'll be able to help a lot more than I did last year. After all, it's for Tsukuyo-chan. I'll do my best. And I'll do it with an adult's composure, of course. Good fucking luck. From what we've seen of this, you were more going around like headless chickens. So, what should I help with first? Let's see. Tsukuyo-chan turned to the desk behind her, making a slightly cute, slightly troubled face. The desk was stacked with printouts and folders. A single glance made it clear that the work was already piling up. Which should we start with? Whoa, my computer... Words. Whoa, my computer... It's fine. Whoa, my composure might crack at this rate. Please. Excuse me, are you here, Sonoe-sensei? I heard you were in this room. Oh yes, what is it? Oh, Adayu-san. We heard a knock and the door opened. I got a really bad feeling the moment I heard that someone had business with Tsukuyo-chan. That Tsukuyo-chan might get even more work. Honestly, the work we have on day one seems like enough. Any more and I might burst. I'm the disciplinary committee member here during the camp and in charge of remedial lessons. I came for a little meeting, but... Are you in the middle of something? Yep, we are. Adayu-san, who's in my class, had come into the club room. I haven't talked with her much before. I mean, she's kinda scary. I knew she was on the disciplinary committee already, but in charge just kinda fits her, doesn't it? As you can see, Adayu-san, Tsukuyo-chan and I are busy being buried under a pile of work here. Half of it is for the teacher in charge of the summer camp, and the other half is for the advisor of the school festival committee. All of it is Tsukuyo-chan's work. Yeah, Tsukuyo-chan, why would you accept both of those jobs? That seems crazy to do. Be like, yes, I will take both of these jobs. Wait, did I just... Hold on. They say young, energetic people should do this stuff, and Tsukuyo-chan is young, but she's not built that sturdy, you know. There we go. Oh, it's fine. Thanks for coming all the way over here. Come to think of it, you're in the same class as Aryu-san, right, Tsurugi Mine-san? Ah, our alone time is over? You could accidentally call me Kitty, couldn't you, Tsukuyo-chan? Ah, and you're in the math club, Tsurugi Mine-san. That's right. Yeah, Tsukuyo-chan's the advisor. I see. That explains why you weren't in the faculty room, Sonuo-sensei. Sorry about that. I have so much to do that the faculty room is a little too cramped for it. It's alright. Does the math club still have space for its activities though? It's fine. I'm only here at summer camp to help Tsukuyo-chan anyway. So can you give me back my alone time with her, Aryu-san? I see. If Aryu and Yuna did not help, they would have been so cooked. So you wanted to have a meeting, Aryu-san? Yes, the disciplinary committee isn't participating in the camp, so I'm only going to be here during the day. You'll have to take over at night. Ah, they're talking about something complicated now. It's Tsukuyo-chan's job though, so I guess we'll have to live with it. All I can do is file the festival's stand information from last year like Tsukuyo-chan asked me to do. It's not as if I can stand in for Tsukuyo-chan. I just have to do what she's asked me to. So I thought. Then I'll take over at 5 PM every day. Right, now, about the classroom we're using for remedial lessons. But I was still a little jealous of Aryu-san while she taught to Tsukuyo-chan. So yeah, Tsukuyo took on way too much work. Like, it got all piled onto her. So what we're going to do is we're going to do like we did last time, where we go through the whole arc, rather than just going between them. Okay, so that one's going to be the one where they kiss, the Shining Summer one, because we know that happened. But Summer Camp Task Force HQ 2. Alright, that's all of them. Whoa. It's the second day of the camp. The clubs are really getting their activities started now. And the Camp Task Force Summer Camp Headquarters, whatever, the club room Tsukuyo-chan always uses has gotten really busy. Like, I think we're already in the realm of crazy busy. I'm starting to think this isn't really that much work after all. You're lying, right? Well, it isn't really. Aryu-san had just carried in a freshly printed stack of papers. They were still so warm that I could feel the heat on my face. We put these together, fold them here, staple them, and they're done. And how many are we making? Isn't it like 100 odd? Yeah, well, I printed 120 to start with. That many? It's not that much. But that is the that is an understatement and a half. 120 is quite a few. Even if it's just stapling them together, that's still quite a few. So you say, it might not be that much to you, but if you're wondering why Aryu-san is here, I would say it's because she has free time. I mean, she's here at school because she's on the disciplinary committee, so she's not really free, but once she confirms that everyone who's supposed to be in makeup classes is actually there, she doesn't have a lot to do. So, she's here helping us, since she's checked in on us yesterday and thought we could use the help. How dare you get in the way of my time alone with Tsukuyo-chan, villain? She is your savior, not your villain. Is what I'd like to say, but she's actually a huge help. I mean, we spent the whole day yesterday just organizing the work we have to do. Geez, Tsukuyo-chan, you're taking on way too much. The fact is, the desk is buried under all sorts of documents and files, not even counting the printouts we're making. You can't even see the chairs on the other side past all of it. Please, no more work. This is enough. I pleaded to myself. Hello. Whoa. Who is it this time? It's like every time the door to the club room opens, someone brings us more to do. So it's like, I don't want anyone to come out anymore. That is, I don't want more work. But the door remains heartlessly open. Who is it? Who showed up? I can't even see the door from this side of Mount Printout. Oh yes? Who is it? Ah, Tsukuyo-chan. Don't answer. Don't ask what they need. My thoughts spilled out of my mouth before I realized. What? Wait a second. You can't come in right now. I can't handle any more. I won't know what to do. I almost grabbed Tsukuyo-chan's hand when she started to stand up next to me. I'll see what she needs. Sonoe-sensei, keep doing what you're doing, you two. Ah, okay. Thank you, Arius-san. Please, Arius-san, if this girl has work for us, keep her away. Tsukuyo-chan, what do I do with this? I prayed for How do words good? I prayed to Arius-san as I asked Tsukuyo-chan about the pile of printouts looming over me. My stubbornness paid off was trying to get a rainbow egg. I re-rolled the egg like 20 times, double nest, and the final egg the nest of nest 2 was a rainbow egg. Wait, what is a rainbow egg? Let's see, your name and what you need. Oh, the highly potent eggs. Ah, naruhodo. Ah, Arius sounds pretty cool at times like this. Hopefully she'll use that scary aura of hers to get rid of our visitor. Ah, I don't need anything, but... I see. Well then, as you can probably tell, we're quite busy at the moment. Please come back later if you don't have anything urgent. That's not it. You're Arius-san, right? Right, and you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Tomi Yuna. I've heard your name from Yoka, so... Ah, Tomi-san? She's here at the camp? From Yoka? And Yoka, that funny girl I was in class with last year? She's kind of big, so I wouldn't really call her cute, but she is pretty amusing. We kinda got along since it's like we're both just coasting through life, and we ended up as friends. We're in different classes now in second year, but we still talk sometimes. Huh, so Yoka knows Arius-san? Well, she was late all the time. I guess it's not that weird that she'd know someone from the disciplinary committee. But more importantly, what am I supposed to do about all these seriously? I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Gotta make all these handouts. Yeah, we're in the same class. We were in the same class in middle school. We still talk from time to time. I see, but as I said, we're a bit busy at the moment. Please come back later if you're just here to talk. Ah, sorry, I brought some refreshments. I figured maybe you could use some lunch. Refreshments? I thought I felt my stomach rumble in reply to that word. It didn't, right? Yeah. Since I'm participating in the... I'm just stumbling over words right now. Yeah, since I'm participating in the camp as the cook for the track team. The advisor for the track team told me you guys were a little busy over here. Ah, Tomi-san, refreshments. What? You're gonna start clipping? Mercy. I couldn't help shooting up from my chair and asking, "Oh, she's not with the Herculean girl today. No, wait, food? Just some onigiri and things." Yay, I was just getting hungry. We've been so busy I didn't even have time to go get breakfast. Really? I'm glad I can help. Oh, so what are you doing here, Aryu-san? I'm in charge of the disciplinary committee matters at the camp. It's convenient for me to be here, and I couldn't really leave these two alone. I see what you mean. Do you understand this tragic spectacle? Tsukuyo-chan and I have been working since morning, but it is like we've barely made a dent. For now though, Tsukuyo-chan and I are gonna have some of these onigiris Tomi-san brought. Mind if I help too? I'm allowed to do whatever I want when I'm not on. I'm allowed to do whatever I want when I'm not on cooking duty. Really? Hey, Tsuruge Mine-san. We shouldn't rush to take advantage of her kindness. This is pretty hard work, Tomi-san. Are you sure? How can I say a word like Tsuruge Mine-san just fluently, but then there's simple words which I'm stumbling on? It makes no sense. Yeah, well, I was getting a little bored. I'll help out with whatever I can. Yay! I'm sorry, and thank you. This may be a really big help. I'm missing words, that's what's happening, and it's short-circuiting my brain when the English is bad because I'm missing words. Nah, what should I do? Well, let's see. Whoa, I can't let this chance to gain an extra set of hands get away. I raised my hand, onigiri and all, without a moment's delay. This, come help me. I'm putting together notices for the camp participants, but it's like I don't even know how many to make. Notices for the campers? Yeah, problems were already cropping up yesterday. It's rules for shower duration, cooking schedules, futon use, those sort of things. I put together some suggestions. It was more like just giving us more work to do, though Tsukuyo-chan said it was a big help to have. Well, it's better to sort out the rules now, rather than have, she's saying, oh, it's giving us more work to do. It's actually giving you less work to do in the long run, because you've already established the rules and everything, so then you don't have to sort that out later on in the camp when it becomes an issue. It's like basically stopping the issues before they become one. Since if someone has a question, they can turn to the notice first, I guess. But it's pointless if some people get the notice and others don't. That's why there's 120 of them after all. And when we printed them out for everyone, this happened, and I'm supposed to put them all together by myself. Well, Sonoe-sensei has all sorts of other work to do. I told you I'd help as well, didn't I? I know that, but I want to work with Tsukuyo-chan, not you, Aryu-san. It was your idea, shouldn't you be doing it? It's really supposed to be the job of the teacher in charge of the summer camp. Since they were my suggestions, I thought I'd help. You two. Ah geez, Aru-san's kinda stubborn, isn't she? Tsukuyo-chan's a little troubled by this, which is cute, but I feel bad about it. And I'm glad Aru-san's gonna help, but I understand. I'll help. We're handing these out to everyone at the camp, though. Huh? Tomi-san, what? She's gonna help? Yeah. How many are there? 100 maybe? We're making 120 to be sure. Alright, then it should take about an hour or two for us to do it. First, we should move somewhere with a little more room. Huh? Will it really be over that quickly? I think we'd get in the way of Sonoe-sensei and Aryu-san's work here. If we use a classroom, we can organize the papers by page. Then we only need to put them together and staple them. That'd be easier, right? Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess this room is kind of overflowing at this point. You can barely see the desk under all the paper. I get it. Maybe you should stay here to help Sonoe-sensei to Tsurugamine-san. Should we get this done together, Aryu-san? Huh? Really? I can stay here? Tomi-san, seriously, my guardian angel. Right, yes, that sounds good. Thanks. We should carry the printouts there first then. Could you find an empty room on the second floor, Aryu-san? Sure. Could you just help us with carrying the printouts to Tsurugamine-san? Okay. Thanks. Let's get this done with. I've got to get back before lunch after. Okay, let me do. There we go. Tomi-san said, picking up the stapler and staples lying on the desk. Huh, what? Suddenly all the work's assigned? Aryu-san and Tomi-san were already leaving the room. I hastily grabbed some printouts and followed them. Thank you, Tomi-san. Huh? It looks like I lost my composure there a little too. It should have been obvious that we didn't need to do everything here. Oh no, I'm sorry for being so bossy. Don't worry about it. I wanted to get this over with before lunch too. Really? That's good then. Should I come help you guys every so often? It looks like a lot to do. It would be a big help, especially if it's you, Tomi-san. The two of them went back and forth like that. Huh, what is this? They both seem super competent. Why do I feel like I've been left completely behind? And the two of them seriously came back from making all those handles in 30 minutes. I had been helping Tsukuyo-chan out, but I was just getting back into the onigiri again when they returned. Thank you, Tomi-san. You were a big help. And thank you for the snacks too. Whoa, these onigiris are super good. They really are. Tomi-san made these, right? So she can cook too? Ah, sure. Aryu-san and Tomi-san kept getting all sorts of things done after that. Tsukuyo-chan gave them directions while getting her own work done too. Ah, it feels like I'm stuck doing whatever falls through the cracks. I mean, Tsukuyo-chan's giving me stuff to do, but... Okay. The ads are going to run through, so we'll just wait a second to let them go through before we continue. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. My phone loves me going ba-ba-da-ba-ba. My phone gets more active during the night. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna have a look and see about the tubs, but I don't think the EU ones are available anymore, so pain. They sold out really quickly. The EU versions of the cups, they sold out instantly. Yes, I'm looking at the NA one. They have more options as well on the NA. But if I do it, I want to get like an extra thing, you know? Because maybe if I just get 2 tubs, I can get 1 of each of the cups. Because why not at that point? Because I need to get some more flavors. So I think I'm going to get the blue screen because I want to try Amelie's one. I normally just get different flavors I haven't tried before. Oh, you know what? We'll get Buff Pups one as well. What one's Buff Pups? Let me double check what flavor this is. Apple Peach Tea. Yeah, I'll add that to cart as well. We'll get Doggy Style, why not? Wait, I can actually... I can get the Gothic and the Pastel one. Yeah, fuck it. That actually makes it worth it. You got the Gothic, I've got both of them, because why not? If I can get... If that's how it works, I might as well just get both of them. And then... do everything. Because shipping is a bitch. Okay, so yeah, all of that. Shipping. Oh, do I have to have a phone number to the shipping? Hold on. In one sec, guys, just let me sort this all out real quick before these go off as well. Because imagine these go out of stock as well. I'm like, yeah, I'll just jump on this while I can. Because I needed some more flavors, so it makes sense just to grab some now rather than getting free shit with it. There we go. That's sorted. I got 2 new flavors, so we've got blue screen and doggy style. Right. Okay, let's continue then. I've got to work harder, don't I? Is that the email saying that? Yep. It's like a powerful It's like a powerful adversary appeared. If these two ever took an interest into Skyo-chan, I feel like I'd be in some trouble. I'll never be as efficient as them. It's hard having nothing to offer but love. Love is enough. You're enough. Believe in yourself more. Summer Camp Task Force HQ 3. So Skyo-chan, where do I take this? Oh, could you bring that to Nakajima-sensei? Let's see. You should be... I looked down to the planner I had laid out before me, open to August. Every cell was packed tight with the rest of the teachers' schedules. Nakajima-sensei was... She's not at school today, so just leave it on her desk in the faculty room. Gotcha. Kitty dashed out of the math club room carrying the finely organized pile of folders. Oh, Tsurugamine-san, don't run in the halls. Don't worry, I'm a safe driver. Safe drivers obey the speed limit. Ah. Yeah, I'll admit, I got a bit ahead of myself. I don't think I've really relaxed at all over the last few days. Kitty either. Every day from morning to night, I've been working in this club room. As the advisor for the summer camp and as the advisor for the school festival committee. In addition, Oborn's coming up, so a lot of teachers are starting to take holidays. If those teachers advise clubs that are participating in the camp, it's up to me to look after the girls in them. That's so much work. I wonder how many I'm advising now. The weight of it all is really starting to get to me. And it's rough for Kitty too. Since she's at my side every day, I feel bad about it, but she's working so hard to help me that I've wound up relying on her. Maybe our relationship plays a part in it. I guess I'm not holding back as much with her. I think the second area's special fight is doable. I just survived long enough to do a ride and took 10% off of it. Girl. If you do the story, it'll be easier because then your party members will also get boosts so they can be better as well. I'm back. Nakajima-sensei wasn't there. Huh? I'm sorry. I guess she has the day off. That's weird. I wrote all the teachers' schedules down in my planner. Why didn't I check it? It says right here that she's on vacation. Hey, Tsukuya-chan, what do I do next? Let's see. Oh, they're spiraling. Oh, this is where they spiral and then Yuna comes in and is like, hey, this is what you can make a later Tsukuyo-chan problem. I dug through my planner, notepad, and impromptu progress chart to find the next job for Kitty to do. I'm starting to get dizzy. I haven't forgotten to eat, at least. The feeling I got just looking at the progress chart was proof of how much more we had to do. But from the windows of the club room, we could hear the energetic voices of the girls on sports teams practicing out under the blazing sun. Inside the building too, there were many girls enjoying their club activities. And a lot of them were preparing for the school festival. When I think about that, I don't care if I collapse, I'll use up all my strength. I can stand to lose a life or two over this, because I love everyone. Though I really rather not use up all my strength. Let's see then. Right when I thought I had found a task I could request of Kitty. Please wait a moment, Sensei. Haruyu-san rose and spoke assertively. Huh? What is it? Do you need help with something? Haruyu-san and Tomi-san are here helping us out again today. The two of them are very efficient and reliable. They go through task after task that I was sure Kitty and I would never finish alone. Haruyu-san's here for disciplinary committee, and Tomi-san's spending her time with us when she isn't cooking for the track team. Oh, I'm so glad they're helping us. I should really thank them. Wait, that's not it. What does Haruyu-san need? I believe it's time Salt, please. I believe it's time to re-examine the work we have here. Huh? What do you mean? We need to review the work we have and organize it a little. That and... let's take a break tomorrow. What? What is Haruyu-san saying all of a sudden? Take a break? Meaning break from work? Meaning not work tomorrow? Do you have other plans tomorrow, Haruyu-san? That's right, she's been coming to help every day. Maybe she has something else to do. It'll kinda hurt not to have her, but there's nothing we can do about it if she has other plans. I hope she has a good time. That's not what I meant. I believe you and Tsurugi Mine-san should take a break tomorrow, Sadawa-sensei. What? We should? Yes, it's obvious that you two are overworking yourselves. Continuing on in this manner will make your efficiency drop. and you'll be more likely to make mistakes. And more importantly, if you don't rest soon, you'll both collapse. In order to get that rest, we need to reorganize. What? Well, we're finally getting into the groove. That's the worst state to be in. If you're working just on momentum, you're definitely going to make mistakes. Aryusan declared, I kind of agree with Kitty, but Aryusan's definitely got a point. I think some momentum is necessary to get through this amount of work though. Sonoe-sensei, you worked all through Saturday too, right? Yes, but the summer camp didn't start until Wednesday. And before it started, were you on vacation? I was working. You need to take a break soon. But I apologize, but I couldn't let it go unsaid. I'm not telling you not to do your work. I'm just saying that you should take a break. Have a Kit Kat. It's a waste of time recovering from mistakes that could have been prevented with rest. Right. For a student to say something like that to me, do I really look like I'm in that much trouble? Yes. The piles of paperwork are taller than you. I think you're pretty cooked. Hearing Aryusan kinda reminds me of my student teaching supervisor. Back then, I worked too hard and got a fever, and she might have said the same thing. Actually, I don't think she was as harsh as Aryusan is right now. Let's organize the work, Sonoe-sensei. Sure. Please help me out if I have any questions. Right. Did that sound a little like something you'd say to a teacher? And if you have any work you're hiding, could you get it out too? So much for that, I guess. No hiding work. We can go over these in September, right? I suppose so. It would be better to prepare a little bit now, though. There are additional applications in September, aren't there? You'd have to do it all over again. I guess so. And you'll need more assistance for this one. Meaning it should also be set aside for September. No thinking you might be able to do it on your own if you try. There are other students on the festival committee. There's no need for you and Tsurugi and Mine-san to do it all yourselves. Right. There goes all my work. As the girls went down the list, they made it very clear what didn't need to be rushed now, and what we were doing inefficiently. And when they sorted those tasks aside, it became obvious what work we'd need to finish first. They took the whole They took the whole pile of work and figured out how to divide it up, so that it could be finished sometime today. This is kind of a shock. Aryusan and Tomi-san might be better suited to being teachers than I am. Really, speaking as an adult, they're very responsible. Tomi-san is really good at looking at tasks as a whole and organizing the steps needed to complete them. Like what needs to be prepared first and how everything links together. I didn't even realize that those sort of things were important until I started teaching students. Yep. Thank you for doing the clip, Zarya. Damn it all. Like what needs to be prepared first and how everything links together. I didn't even realize... The clip was just made and I did it again. I didn't even realize that those sorts of things were important until I started teaching students. Today is a really bad day for words. Help. Help. Aryu-san's very decisive, and she's good at evaluating and figuring out the best roles for people. She doesn't waste any time prioritizing things, which is the sort of thing I'd struggle with, and her reasoning is always sound. It's why, when she seeks my agreement, all I can really do is give it. I'm going to send you something to do before each Friday stream. Please no. And she knows what should be left to other people. I have a tendency to just think of it like, well, if I work really hard. Now that the two of them did all this organizing, I've come to the realization that I've been increasing our workload and wasting a lot of time. Okay. Sorry, you are sadistic. If you can get through this 2 or 3 times, you should be fine for talk. You underestimate my stupidity. You really do. When that became clear to me, I felt terrible. Especially since Kiri's been helping me all the way. I sort of feel like these two are beating me as an adult, even though they're both students. No, I can feel bad all I want later. I should try to learn from their example for now. I think that about does it. Huh, man, what are you two? Project managers? What's that supposed to mean? Wow. Well, I mean, you and Aryu-san sorted through that mess like it was nothing. Look at all the work we don't have to do now. We're just putting off the work that doesn't need to be done immediately. It doesn't change the fact that it will need to be done in September. Though you'll have other planning committee members to help you then. I see. All we need to do now is finish our assignments. We should be able to get them done today. Yeah, you're right. Then you and Sonoe Sensei can do this, alright? Right. That's fine, right, Sensei? Ah, yes. It's fine. I think. I'm sorry, you two. Please don't let it bother you. We all have our own ways of doing things, Sensei. Okay, we'll do our work in the next room. We'll come ask if we have any questions. Alright, thank you. Right. So saying, Tomi-san and Aryu-san left the club room, carrying their assigned folders of work. It kinda seemed like they took more work with them than they left for us. That's probably not true though. And after they left... How could I not let out a sigh? Those two really are something. For a second, I thought like I'd be able to kick back if they joined the club. Not that I've ever wanted more members before now. They really are. It's kinda depressing. Oh, it's nothing you should worry about, Tsukuyo-chan. But I'm the teacher here, and I was causing so much trouble for Tomi-san and Aryu-san. I don't think it's trouble. I should apologize to you two, Kitty. It looks like I've been making you help with a lot of pointless stuff. That's not true, Tsukuyo-chan. I'm the one who wishes I could support you more, like those two. I'm no good at all. Don't say that. You've been doing your best for me, Kitty. I could never compare you to those two. You know I love you more, Kitty. Yeah, I love you when you're working hard too, Tsukuyo-chan. Everyone has things they're good at. That's just how it is. And the thing is, Adayu and Yuna's brains are wired in a different way to Tsuruga Mine and Tsukuyo-chan. Like, they're very much... These two more just are in the moment. And they just like, we need to get all of this done. Whereas the other two are like, we're going to sit back a sec and actually analyze and sort everything out. Let's get to work then. Yeah, I suppose so. If we work hard now, we can take a break tomorrow, after all. Yep. Yeah, we should take care of the work in front of us. For Tomi-san and Aryu-san, who are giving us a chance to rest, and for Kitty, who's working her hardest helping me. To my surprise, we really did finish. Tomi-san and Aryu-san left a little before noon. Tomi-san to prepare lunch for the track team, and Aryu-san to supervise the remedial classes. And they came back in the afternoon, both of them handling their responsibilities and still completing their work here too. They finished around 5 PM. Aryu-san went home, and Tomi-san went to go prepare dinner for the track team. Before they left, they came to see us while we were finishing our work. It's been a long time since I felt like I was doing overtime like this. The two of them had their own jobs to attend to, of course, so they couldn't do as much work as we did. Somehow, Kiri and I managed to fill out the last form before it got too late. I'm sighing without even realizing it now. Oh, this might be kind of bad. The breath I just let out felt a little warmer than usual. And is it just me, or is my body feeling a little heavy too? I have to concentrate now. If I relax, I might... Tsukuya-chan, I brought dinner. Thanks. Though it's just onigiri and miso soup. That's fine. I'm sorry you had to make it. Don't apologize. We decided we'd take turns, right? I'm sorry we have to have crappy food every other day, since I've never really cooked. But you can cook, huh, Tsukuyo-chan? You'll figure it out when you live alone, Kitty. You'll really have nothing to eat if you don't cook for yourself. You don't ever just go to the convenience store or eat out? I do that when I'm too busy or tired, but you'll stop cooking if you get used to that, and it will get expensive, you know. I guess so. I think Kitty will get it when she moves out from her parents, but it's really nice to just have food waiting for you like that. To have someone make it for you, that's why I'm really happy to have Kitty's onigiri and miso soup, though I think she should practice cooking it a little more. Wait, Tsukuyo-chan. Oh, has Kitty noticed that she's got a fever? Huh? What is it? I suddenly realized Kiri was staring straight at my face, and she's so pretty, it made my heart skip a beat. And then my heart started pounding even harder with Kiri's next action. Excuse me for a sec. Huh? What? She suddenly reached out and touched my forehead, so I kinda made a weird noise in surprise. Kiri's hand on my forehead was pleasantly cool, which made me realize exactly what kind of state I was in. You have a bit of a fever, just like I thought, Tsukuyo-chan. Ah, you could tell? I guess I do. I knew it. You were working too hard after all, Tsukuyo-chan. I only just thought maybe I had a fever, like a little while ago. That's why I said you shouldn't work so hard. Well, Tomi-san and Aryu-san were helping so much, there was no way I could slack off by myself, and you were helping so much too, Kitty. But like... And I only realized just now. How come you could tell? Of course I can, cause I'm looking out for you, Tsukuyo-chan, since I love you. Ugh. Those words aren't fair. Oh, I think my fever's rising. I'm not sure if I'm really showing it or not. All I can really do is help you with your work after all. That's not true. It shows when you can tell how I'm feeling, doesn't it? You think so? Yeah, that's a very important skill to have. I do. I wonder how you show your love for someone. I don't really know actually, since I've been so far from love for so long. I was kind of avoiding all that until I started going out with Kitty. I was looking away from it all. But putting your hand on someone's forehead to check for a fever is one of those things, isn't it? It made my heart beat really fast anyway. Anyway, you should get some sleep after you eat, okay, Tsukuyo-chan? Yeah, I will. We finally have some time to rest after all. Yeah, that's right. And by the time I'd finished my onigiri and miso soup dinner, I could already barely stand from my fever. Kiri didn't need to say another word to me about going to bed. I readily wrapped myself into my futon and fell soundly asleep. You must rest. Take care. Rest is important. So was that the final? Okay, that's the final one, I believe. One. Okay, so it's Tsukuyo-chan's point of view again. I do like how you can tell whose point of view it will be by the little sticky. Like that tells you. Even though I forget sometimes because I'm dumb. But that's my failing. My sigh sounded even louder as it echoed through the empty room. In the end, I still got a fever. It ended up just like Kiri was worrying last night. I've always been like this. It's not that I'm unhealthy or anything like that, but I tend to get a temperature when I work too hard or get too glum. And then I end up bedridden like this. Even though the fever's not that bad, I still can't concentrate. There are never any problems when I get a physical. I don't know what to call it except having a weak constitution. I hate being like this. Another sigh. This is kind of a habit of mine too. When I woke up this morning, I could already feel the world spinning around me. Ugh, that's the worst. Kiri forced me back into my futon right away. I guess my face was bright red. She put her hand to my forehead and diagnosed the fever. Her hand felt pleasant and cool. She told me she'd take me to the nurse's office, but I turned her down. The nurse is there after all. If she found out I have a fever, she'd have to call in another teacher. Then, someone who's supposed to be on vacation would have to come in. I don't mean to be stubborn or anything, but I just feel too bad about that. I'm just a little dizzy. If I try, I can do my job just fine. And there's no work I have to do today anyway, since Tomi-san and Ariu-san organized everything yesterday. I can't use my hand to diagnose a fever. I have a naturally cold touch so everyone feels hot to me. Yeah, my hands are very warm, so it would be like I could just check. I can't check either, because it would be like, oh, you just feel normal. Like even when my hands feel cold, like to other people, they feel warm to me. It's great in the winter time because I don't need gloves. I was the type of person, my hands are like naturally resistant to the cold, where I would just be in the winter just making snowballs with my bare hands. I feel a little pathetic having my students take charge like that, but since it ended up this way, I appreciate what they did. I wouldn't have gotten any rest if I had had this fever and still had more work to do. I should just consider myself lucky. Not that I'm lucky to be confined to bed, but... I've got a way to go yet, haven't I? I'm nowhere near the kind of teacher I hoped to be. I wanted to have students relying on me to be able to do all sorts of work, to make school a fun place for everyone to be that kind of teacher. I'm not like that at all, and now I'm even dating one of my students, and we're both women too. How did this happen? It's like Kitty confessed to me and suddenly I just couldn't turn her down, but it's her fault for getting so pretty afterward. Not that I blame you or anything. I'm sorry, Kitty. I love her. I really do. But she's a student. This fever's making me think about weird stuff. I muttered to myself, staring up at the ceiling. I hope Kitty comes back soon. She told me to rest or my fever wouldn't go down, and she's probably right. So I've been resting like I should be. But I must have really fallen asleep at some point, and when I woke up, Kitty was gone. There was a note by my pillow saying she went to buy something to drink. Okay. My wrist was getting a little stiff, so I just had to crack it for a second there. Did she go all the way to the convenience store? I don't even know when she left. Kiriti finally has a chance to rest now too, and instead, she's looking after me like this. And I'm feeling lonely just because she left for a little bit. I'm so selfish. Those comments about being girls in a relationship makes the game feel like a strange mix of being a supportive same-sex relationship, so it's punished for being unnatural. I think it's more... I don't think it's unnatural. They're just very conflicted. Because this is like a lot of them, it's their first time experiencing love for another of someone of the same gender. So it's very much, they don't know how to feel about it. Like, none of the characters start out as already knowing that they feel that way for women. The only ones who do are the Kindred Spirits and the third years, because they had been already dating for a while. And even the third years are worried, because this is also like a rural town, I believe. It's not like a big place. And from what I can gather, the very, like, or at least one of the third year's parents is very, like, her parents are very traditional. So that's why she's being very secretive about the relationship, because she's worried on how they will react. But I don't know what it is like for the other, like, around everywhere else, because we haven't really experienced the world, like, we haven't experienced anything negative happening associated with the relationships in this world and in this setting. My thoughts are just getting worse and worse. What time is it now? Where did I put my phone? I'm back. Oh, Kitty. The door opened and Kiri stepped back in. I was so relieved when I saw her face, I was a little surprised. All my loneliness flew somewhere far away. You're awake. Sorry. I was out shopping a little. It's fine. I should be the one apologizing for the trouble. Nah, you don't need to do that. You are working too hard, Tsukuyo-chan. You should really just rest today. Yeah. Here, I brought you some Pocari. Have some if you're thirsty. Yeah, thanks. Ah, that's right. Are you hungry, Tsukuyo-chan? Think you can eat something? Huh. Oh yeah, I'm a little hungry. Okay, just wait a minute then. I'll bring you something. Huh? Wait. I can't let you do all that. Because I don't know when this game's set. Hush, Tsukuyo-chan. Just be a good patient and don't worry about it. Ah, where's my phone? Kiri slipped her phone out of her pocket and started dialing someone. Hi, Tomi-chan. Tsukuyo-chan's awake. Oh, it's ready? Okay, I'll come get it then. Huh? Tomi-san? Ah yeah, I ran into her while I was leaving. When I told her how you were doing, she said she'd make you something. I see, ha. I'm even bothering Tomi-san now. Well, isn't it kinda late for that? I mean, Tomi-chan's been helping us this whole week. That's true. There's no point getting depressed about it, Tsukuyo-chan. Anyway, I'll go get you something to eat, okay? Yeah, thanks. Ah, I wanted to blow on it and feed it to you. Say ah. Kitty, I'm not a little kid. I'm not that sick. I can eat rice porridge on my own. But I still wanted to do it. Feeding a little kid rice porridge is like the ultimate fantasy, isn't it? I'm telling you, I'm not a kid. This part of Kitty is... I bet if I were average in height and more mature in appearance, I wouldn't have even registered in her eyes. Can I also say, I don't like... So in the, like, in animes and all that, when they have someone else blow on the food and feed it to you, that is ick to me. Because it's like, you're blowing on the food that I'm going to be eating. Like, no. No, don't do that. I can cool it down myself if it's too hot. When I think about that, I wonder if I'm grateful that I was born looking like this. That was good. I'll have to thank Tomi-san later. Yeah, me too. She made me some onigiri too. Well, I agree with you. If they're in a relationship, how is it different than sharing a kiss? True. I guess that makes sense. I guess that would be the exception to the rule. But it's like, just in general, I don't like the idea of someone else doing like that. It's like, no. It's like Tomi-san treated us to the perfect lunch. I knew she was here as the cook for the track team because she's good at it, but that rice porridge was really good. So good that it made the stuff I made at home seem like gruel in comparison. It had a bit of egg and salt, or was it stock? I don't know. But there was just a perfect touch of extra flavor. I set down the little single serving pot on my pillow and lay in my futon again. Or to be more precise, I wasn't allowed out of my futon by Kitty until dinner so that my fever would go down. Hey Kitty. Yeah, Tsukuyo-chan? I promise I'll stay in bed, so you can go have fun if you want. What? No way, I'm gonna nurse you, Tsukuyo-chan. Jeez, thank you, but you really can leave if you want to. Well, she doesn't want to. I don't want to, I want to stay with you. Ah, jeez, I'm so happy. I know I'm causing her trouble, but I can't help but think that. Is there anything you want me to do? How about a sponge bath? I'm good, but could you hold my hand, just this one? Yeah. I stuck out a hand from under the thin covers. Kitty grasped it with both of hers. I can't believe I'm asking one of my students to do this at school. Is this because of the fever too? Oh, just one is fine. You should read or something if you're going to stay here. Kiri held my hand in hers. She shook her head at my words. No, this is good. No amusement beats watching over you, Tsukuyo-chan. Sheesh. Kiri's hand gently held mine. The air conditioning was off, but a pleasant breeze came in through the window. The afternoon sunlight filtered through the curtains. I could hear the cicadas outside and... Hey, Tsukuyo-chan. Kitty's voice. Yeah? About the school festival. We won't do an exhibit this year. Huh? You don't want to? But no one will know about the math club if you don't show it off at the school festival. Yeah, I know, but at this rate, we might not get any new members. Yeah, but you remember what happened last year, right? Last year's school festival, Kiri, the first year, the sole member of the math club, she did apply for an exhibit space, but being a first year, Kiri had no idea what to do, and I was preoccupied with my work for the festival planning committee. In the end, she never got anything prepared, even at the last minute, and we had to leave the exhibit space empty. And to make things worse, I got another fever the first day of the festival. You'll be on the planning committee for the festival again this year, right, Tsukuyo-chan? I bet you'll be really busy as soon as break's over. Yeah. And I'm still the only person in the math club, so I think it makes things a lot easier if we didn't have to prepare an exhibit or anything. But it's fine. It'd be better not to do anything than to freak out about it and come up with something bad, and this way I can help you again. You don't need to worry about me so much. I think she does because you'll have a tendency to overwork yourself, Tsukuyo. I've already decided as the president. I see. I'm sorry for deciding on my own. No, that's fine. You really are pretty responsible, aren't you, Kitty? You think so? Yeah, you're nothing like me. That's not true. You're little, but you're a good teacher, Tsukuyo-chan. You didn't need to mention my size. That's not what I meant. I meant when I was your age. When you were in school? Yeah. Were you even littler than you are now? The blonde one looks like the student, not the teacher. Yeah, I think that's meant to be the thing. Because she is very petite. My height hasn't changed much. That's not it. One of my female friends confessed to me when I was in school. Huh? I could feel Kitty squeezing my hand gently. Oh, did... Right, Tsukuyo never told Kitty about this. Yeah, I figured she'd be surprised and curious. I'm Kiri's girlfriend after all. I'm older than her, and this is about my past. Why did I say that to her? I'm not even sure myself, yet. I want Kiri to hear this. When she confessed to me, I didn't really understand it. She told me she wanted an answer, and I anguished over it. Enough to get me bedridden with a fever, and then, when I thought maybe I should accept, I was going to give her an answer. She started speaking before I could, and she said that it was just a misunderstanding, that I should forget about it, and I ended up in bed again. Whoa, what? That's terrible. I don't think it was that bad, really. She really might have just misunderstood her feelings a little. What? But it was a real shock for me. I started thinking that maybe that's just how it goes. So, that's why you said that when I confessed to you. Yeah, I said something just as terrible to you, Kitty. No, that's not true, Tsukuya-chan. It's only cause you said that I really thought seriously about my feelings for you. Really? Yes, it was because I thought so serious about them, Tsukuya-chan, that I realized I really love you. I see. You really are amazing, Kiri. I was dragging this whole thing behind me until you confessed to me again. I thought I didn't know what it meant to love someone. Hey, Tsukuya-chan, did you really love that girl who confessed to you? I don't know. I thought I could say yes to her, but I don't know for sure when I think back to it now. Back then, I thought about it a lot though. I see. Do you know now? You said you loved me, right? I think I know. I love you, Kitty. I worried about it a lot, but I'm still worrying about it, but... Huh. What are you worrying about? Well, I'm a teacher and you're a student, Kitty. We're a teacher and student at the same school, and we're both women. I worry about whether or not this is okay. But I love you, Tsukuya-chan. Yeah, I know. I've heard you. I love you too, Kitty. Yeah. The conversation drew to a close and I shut my eyes, leaving myself to the fever remaining in my head. I felt warmth from Kiri's hand grasping mine. It was summer and the day was hot, but it wasn't unpleasant. The breeze from the window and the voices of the cicadas. This room with Kiri and me. When I lay down and closed my eyes, I sort of saw Kitty and me back on that day. That day after I'd been confessed to. That day when I was shocked by my friend's words. I wonder what would have happened back then if I had the courage that Kiri has now. I don't know. What if I'd given her an answer right when she'd confessed? What if I'd been shocked by her words, but been able to process them then? I don't know. What if I had been able to respond to Kiri's first confession properly? I don't know.
Kitty.
I didn't want to get her attention or anything. I just wanted to say her name. Kiri didn't answer. All I heard from her was faint breathing.
寝ちゃったんだ。
Yeah, she went Betty Buys. I might have been sleeping a little too, after our conversation ended and I closed my eyes.
キリ。
I said her name one more time. Kitty's name, as she sat next to my futon sleeping, still holding my hand. I don't know what was wrong with me back then, but if all that hadn't happened, I might not have met you. When I think that, I feel like it might have been worth those days I was stuck in bed, twice, or something.
そんなこと思えるのは今キリがいてくれるからだよね。
Even though I'm a teacher, even though you're a student, and even though we're both women,
でも
this relationship isn't a mistake. It's not a misunderstanding. Our hands holding each other are real.
大好きなキリ、大好きって言ってくれたキリ、あなたがいてくれるから。
I can be confident even though I'm so unreliable. I can think even if I'm worried. I can get back up when I'm down like this and not stress out about it. As soon as my fever
ま
breaks,
た頑張れるから。
I squeeze my hand inside Kitty's, our fingers gently entwined. That's adorable, honestly. Okay, before we continue on to the next one, we're going to take a quick break. So, if you guys haven't already, you should also get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff, and I'll be back in a moment. Alright guys, I am back. So, what one do we do next? I guess we'll do track team summer camp. The summer camp started today. The daytime sun gets scorching hot this time of year, and practice takes a lot out of you. Thinking about it always drains my motivation. But I'm looking forward to it too. Maybe this is why everyone calls people in athletics clubs masochists. Too bad they don't know what they're missing. This is my third summer camp. There are only so many people who can attend all 3 summer camps, and that goes for the other athletics clubs too. After all, most third years retire from their clubs before summer vacation, after their last big competitions. Miyu and I are the only third years from the track team participating in the camp. Oh man, words. All the rest of us retired after the preliminaries for the national meet. Miyu and I went on to the meet, the 100 meter for me and the 200 meter for Miyu. I placed 6th in the finals. Miyu though only made it to the semi-finals. It's frustrating, but that's as far as we'll get on this team. And now the nationals are over, we really should have retired, but Miyu and I were selected for the Kokutai, the National Sports Festival, and so we're sticking around until early October. We get one more summer with everyone. Yeah, I'm glad we won't have to leave just yet, and that we're going to the Kokutai. Getting a good time there may mean better college scholarships. I never understood this, by the way. But it seems like it's a common thing in Japan that the third years retire early so then they can focus on college exams. Like focus on their studies. We could have given our positions as captain and vice captain to some second years, but everyone was like sobbing and pleading for us to stay, so we're not done yet. Well, we can all rest easier with Miyu as vice captain, I guess. Me too, of course. In any case, it's my last summer camp. Yeah, I'm pumped. As far as practice and training go, I feel like my times will improve as I run more, though I probably won't see any sudden jumps. We'll be immersed in practice for the whole week, club, practice and training, from morning until night, despite the heat. Whoa, this is going to be pretty tough. It won't be too bad though, since it's going to be fun, and the second years should be used to it from last year. The first years might find it tough, but I want them to work hard and get up with us. Or keep up with us. Where the fuck did I get up from? Keep up with us. The track girls, the throwing girls, the long distance girls. I bet they'll all set new records when they overcome this camp. They're all good, cute kids after all the first years and second years. Especially the first year, Hina. Miyu and I love how happy she looks when she's running with that small frame of hers. She always keeps up with regular practice, even the sort of training that would usually exhaust most first years. She seems pretty promising. I like that she works hard for the enjoyment of it, rather than through force of will or anything like that. She doesn't say much or show much on her face, but if you compliment her running, she smiles, and it's really cute. You just want to look after her. Miyu tells me I shouldn't play favorites, but I know she pays a lot of attention to Hina too. I think she's got a lot of potential, and I want her to reach it. Of course, I want that for the other girls too. Well, the most I can do is cheer them on, tell jokes, and try to help them relax. I'm sure Miyu will do the difficult stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much how things go with me and Miyu. It's a good thing, she seems pretty pumped up for our last camp too. She planned out all the minor details of the summer camp. She even made everyone training schedules with the coach. In other words, everybody else handles all the stuff that's too complicated for me to figure out. Miyu's been fretting about her times and how she couldn't make it past the prefecture preliminaries for the 100-meter, as if it's not impressive that she got into the nationals for the 200-meter. I do think she's bothered by it, but I know she's not going to take it sitting down. Miyu can actually think things through before putting effort in, instead of just brute forcing it. That's what's cool about her. Miyu will get through her situation. I know she's capable of that. I'm really lucky to have such an amazing, talented girlfriend. Yeah, I'm really lucky. But what's not so lucky is that lately, I haven't been able to get physical with Miyu at all. I want to go out with Miyu forever. I want us to be together forever. And Miyu feels that way too. We're even planning on living together after we graduate. That's why we have rules we decided on together. Though all they really mean is that we should be quiet about our relationship until people won't give us crap about it. But it's really restrictive, I think. Like, we can't be too clingy with each other if people we know could see us. And we can't act like we're going out while we're at school. That's pretty hard for me. I mean, I want to flirt more with Miyu. I want to be more physical with her. I'm the type who can't really hold those feelings back. And Miyu's been kind of down and irritated lately about her track times, so I want to help her relax with some physical stuff. But she always gets pissed when I go too far. She's like, follow the rules, all stubbornly. Maybe that's cute about her too. But with all this, I haven't really been able to touch her since spring. To be specific, we haven't had sex. Oh boy. Come on, are you okay with this, Miyu? This is getting kind of painful for me. Sure, if our parents found out, I get that it might complicate our plans to live together and stuff, but I'm still gonna be with you forever, no matter who finds out, Miyu. That won't ever change. Let's live together forever, okay, Miyu? I want to be with you every day, telling you I love you. I want to sleep in the same bed as you, holding hands. So, can we be a little physical while we're at the camp? No, I don't think so. I'm tired. Practice in this heat is tough. Yeah, we'll have to make sure everyone's taking care of their health. The first day of the camp ended without incident, and geez, was it hot today. I think this year's camp is gonna be even harder than I thought. The training sessions Miyu thought up for us aren't gonna drag on, but it looks like they're packed super tight. I just took a shower, but I'm still feeling pretty exhausted. I think I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Hey Miyu, are you done with the log? There's just a little left. I wonder if everyone else is asleep by now. There's still some time before lights out, but we all had an exhausting first day. Everyone looked totally slack on their futons when I left the second floor rooms. I'm here in the club room keeping Miyu company while she writes the camp log. Well, I'm really the one who's supposed to be keeping the log, but Miyu can keep track of everything better if it works, right? The training schedule you thought up was pretty tough, Miyu. You think so? It should be pretty manageable, I think. I'm not making anyone do too much. So it's as much as we can do, but without being too much, eh? You can be a little sadistic about this stuff. Don't make it sound so weird. I could always add more if you don't think it's enough for you. Please don't. Hee hee. Ah, right, how was the food? What did everyone think of the meal? Oh yeah, it was really good. Everybody seemed really happy about it. That's right, we have an unexpected surprise to look forward to this year. The food. I thought so. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm glad we asked Yuna-chan. We asked the team member's mum to help with the cooking last year, but that wasn't an option this year. We had to hurry to find someone to replace her before the vacation. Then we had the idea to ask the girl who lives next door to Hina-chan, Tomi Yuna-chan, a second year here. And damn, was that the right decision. We'd heard from Hina that she was a good cook, and I knew that firsthand from skimming from her lunches. The ones Yuna-chan made for her. Miyu knew how good Hina's lunches were too, so we asked Yuna-chan, and frankly, I'm beyond impressed at this point. The sandwiches at lunch were good, but the pork cutlets for dinner, what was that? It was like the stuff you'd get at a restaurant. Right, and not just the pork cutlets, but the side dishes too. I think there were 5 of them? Even with our tiny budget, she did all that. It was like all my fatigue was totally blown away. That's what it feels like when dinner's really good, right? Everybody else really enjoyed it too. Yeah, they were all over it. They ate so much that they were all out of pork cutlets before I could get my fill. I mean, I had 2, so I guess it wasn't nothing. It sounds like it's her first time cooking for so many people, but you wouldn't guess that from how it worked out. Yeah. Oh, I wonder what we're gonna have for breakfast tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. I was a bit apprehensive, but I shouldn't have been, I suppose. I don't think we'll need to worry about the food at all. You know, right, Miyu? What's for breakfast tomorrow? If you're looking forward to it that much, I won't tell you. Damn. See what I meant about the sadism? She knows how to keep you in suspense. We were so right to have asked her, and Yuna-chan's super pretty. Yeah, how can you not enjoy a camp like this? You always say that, Masuri. Pretty, cute. The words will lose their meaning if you say them about everyone, you know? Oh, are you a little jealous, Miyu? That coy sidecast look, is that an invitation? You're prettier than any of them. You're prettier than any of them, Miyu. Can I push here a bit? Stupid. This could work. I mean it though, I said, slowly moving my hand onto Miyu's, holding her mechanical pencil. Matsuri. Oh, no good? She gave me a vicious glare the second my hand touched hers. Not that I don't like that face too, but work with me here. Well, I don't want to piss her off too much. I reluctantly pulled my hand back. Do you understand that we're at school right now? Yeah, I get it. Jeez, it's our final summer camp. You should be taking it seriously. Alright already, it's our last one, our last summer together. I'm with my girlfriend at camp for a whole week and nothing's gonna happen? That's just dismal, right? Okay, we're done. Miyu closed the logbook with a snap and stood up. Now, let's head back and get to bed. You'll be tired tomorrow if you don't get a good night's rest. I guess. So we're going to bed. Well, I guess that's fine. I'm pretty tired after. I think it's going to be a fun camp. Yes. Practice is hard and it's hot every day, but the food is good. The food's good. I'm with you, Miyu. Yes, me too. How curt. I can see you blushing though. That's what's so cute about you, Miyu. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. So then, okay, so it's that one. It's probably like there. Track Team 2. Everything's going wrong. There we go. Track Team Summer Camp 2. Okay. Let me get it. Do this. There we go. Nothing but practice again today. I'm tired. I'm really tired. Today is when the camp starts wrapping up, I guess. The 7th day, the 14th, is gonna be a rest day. We're already past halfway though. We've been switching between harsh practice in the heat and delicious meals to refresh us for the last few days. Talk about a carrot and stick approach. After our designated track team shower time, I finally feel like my exhaustion has washed away with my sweat. Yuna-chan's dinner replenished my willpower and energy. That girl really knows how to cook. Now I just have to get a good rest, recover my stamina, and prepare to practice again tomorrow. Yep, camp's going perfectly. Though I still haven't had any skimship with Miyu. It's actually starting to get pretty serious. She just won't let her guard down. We were all heading back from the showers. Hey Hina. Your times are starting to improve. Yay. But keep thinking about what we talked about, okay? Okay. What are Hina and Miyu talking about? Something complicated? I probably shouldn't butt in then. I wouldn't get it, I bet. I don't think you need to decide right away, since you could still grow a little. Okay. Sometimes it's better to decide sooner though. That's why I wanted to talk to you about it. That's good, right? Miyu was next to me and Hina was on the other side of her. I craned my neck out, trying to see the both of them. What's up, Hina? Is Miyu giving you a lecture? No, I'm not. Miyu's advice comes in handy though, so you should listen to her, okay? This gives a thumbs up. I know this camp's tiring, but keep at it, Hina. You should be the ace of the team after Miyu and I graduate. Well, I want everyone to do their best, of course. We'll be praying for your success from far away under the sky or some other prefecture or something. You're going to some other prefecture for college, Matsuri-senpai? Yeah, that's the plan. We haven't decided where yet, though, Miyu and me. Hey, Matsuri. Well, I doubt we'll be able to commute anywhere, so we'll have to live in a dorm or on our own. Oh. But Miyu and I will be living together, so it's not like we're going to be alone. I see. Matsuri, would you shut up? It's fine, isn't it? Our parents have already agreed to it. You're going to live with Miyu-senpai? Well, we're both girls, so it'll be safer that way, right? Living on our own together sounds awesome. Or living on your own together sounds awesome. Ah, that gaze of respect is so cute. I can't take it. I didn't think I'd get an awesome just from telling her we're gonna live together. It's one of Hina's charms that she can be so honest when she thinks something's awesome like this. I can barely stand it as a senior. Hold on. Something's in my eye, that's not my eye. You'll have to think about that stuff if you go to college, Hina. Oh, but you could live with Yuna-chan, couldn't you? Ow. Ow, wow, 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 wow. With Yunane? The two of us? Oh. Yeah, that wouldn't be too different from how it's been up until now, right? Oh, that's right, Hina, about Yuna-chan. Oh, here comes Miyu to change the subject. Come on, that was fine, wasn't it? Our parents have approved, so everybody's gonna know at some point, right? She's been a huge help cooking us such delicious meals every day. And they've had great nutrition too. Yeah, it really gets you motivated to work hard when the food's good. I think everyone's really pumped from eating Yuna-chan's cooking. Oh, Hina looks happy. I guess she likes hearing her sister gets complimented. I bet things would be really easy with Yuna-chan as our manager. Oh, that sounds nice. I'd be thrilled with such a pretty manager. I'm complimenting Yuna-chan because she works hard, you know. Nah, I know. Don't glare at me like that, Miyu. Oh, speak of the devil. Averting my gaze from Miyu's glare, I saw Yuna-chan herself down the hallway. Is that her shower stuff? She's got a towel and a little bag. Oh, Yuna-chan, heading to the showers? Ah, Amashima-senpai. Yeah. Sorry you have to go by yourself, even though you're supposed to be with the track team. Yuna-chan ended up as kind of an unexpected addition to our numbers on our camp application. She got assigned a shower time just a bit separate from the rest of the track team. Oh no, I joined you guys at the last minute after. But we were the ones who asked, you know. I feel kinda bad that we all get to use them first. But I used the time cleaning up and preparing for breakfast tomorrow, so don't worry about it. She really is such a good kid. I'm definitely starting to like her. She's a good cook, and she's super considerate. Hina's got a great big sister. The cold stew today was really good. How did you do that? The stew was cold, but the potatoes and meat stayed warm all the way through. It was kinda neat. You mix the soup and the pumpkin together and chill those. Then you simmer the meat and vegetables separately and add them to the stew when you serve it. Ah, that makes sense. It was delicious. It would have been a little chilly on the stomach if it were all cold, but the vegetables stayed nice and warm. Really perfect. It was so easy to eat on a hot day like today. Thanks. Yeah, because she actually put the thought in. Because we saw at that point she was like thinking it's too hot for like a fully hot meal, so let's make it easier on the stomach by making it partly cold. Which is honestly just a great way to do it. Dinner was fantastic again today. We really couldn't compliment her enough. When Miyu and I were done fawning over Yuna-chan, Hina popped out from between us. Yunane. Oh, Hina. Yuna-chan gets a big sister face when she talks to Hina, huh? Geez, leaving your hair wet again? I keep telling you that's not good for it, don't I? It'll dry fast. What's for breakfast tomorrow? Huh? An onigiri buffet. Takana and hijiki and minced chicken. Yes, I'll put them in. Yay. Hina acts a little spoiled with Yuna-chan. I think, though it's a bit hard to tell with her. I'm pretty jealous that Yuna-chan gets this little sister mode Hina all to herself. Buffet? I'll make a bunch of onigiri with different fillings and people can pick which ones they want. Everyone eats different amounts at breakfast, so I thought it'd be more efficient to do it like that. Is it okay if I share them with some people if we have leftovers? I suppose. Man, you really think of everything, Yuna-chan. Some girls don't have much of an appetite in the morning, yeah. That's fine, Yuna-chan. You can do whatever you want with the leftovers. Alright, thank you. She really thinks everything through when it comes to cooking, well, since I've got the opportunity. By the way, do you take requests? They can't all be Hina's favourites, right? I'm partial to salmon with a little extra salt. Oh, I want seaweed tsusugodani. I like salmon too. Takana, I like it when the rice is seasoned or fried or something. Tuna mayo for sure. They started an onslaught because of that. Let me just check something. Okay. Oh, everybody else jumped on it too. Yeah, everyone knows what they like when it comes to onigiri fillings. Alright everybody, that's enough. You know Yuna-chan can't make that many. And that's where the mum of the track team steps in. What good timing, honey. Don't worry about them, Yuna-chan. Just make what you planned to. Yeah. Come on everyone, let's go. Sorry for stopping you, Yuna-chan. You'll run out of time to shower. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Yeah. Miyu pulled Yuna-chan away from everyone. She'll really run out of shower time at this rate, yeah. She's gonna pull me too. Looks like she's letting Hina get a little extra time to talk to her though. So Yuna-chan headed off to her shower and the rest of us all went to our rooms. Did Yuna-chan seem a little weird to you? Like, kinda low energy? I told Miyu what I'd sensed as we walked down the hall together. Yeah, it's so hot every day. I wonder if she's feeling alright. I'm a little worried. Maybe she was just nervous in front of me? Sometimes I wish I wasn't such a lady killer, but... It hurts deepest when she just stares at me coldly like that. She could at least make fun of me or scold me or something. But that's what you want, so she's not going to give that to you. I got carried away. I'm sorry. Don't say such stupid things, and... Oh, but a cold voice is nice too. Don't wrap your hand around my waist, I'll pinch you. Okay, sorry. She caught me. Ha, if this is all I'm gonna get, I don't know how much more I can take. She's very much a horn dog, it's kind of insane. Track Team Summer Camp 3. Miyu. It's still... Well, I guess it's not that early. I checked my phone when I came outside, and I think it's a little before 7. There's still some time until breakfast and morning practice after that. I really didn't need to be up this early. The reason I got up and out of bed was because I sensed someone next to me do the same. Miyu, of course. Oh, Matsuri, you're early. You usually sleep in a little. I saw you heading outside, so I came after you. I see. What are you doing up so early? Not much, keeping an eye on our juniors. I turned to where Miyu was pointing. Ah.
Hinaか。
そう、自主トレのつもりみたいね。
今日もたっぷり練習あるのにな。頑張るね。
そうね。
We both looked out at her, at Hina running, or more accurately, how she was running. She wasn't sprinting, just jogging, but with a nice, easy form. Is this when Yuna was watching as well? There are all sorts of little things you have to worry about, like how your feet are hitting the ground, or how your arms are moving, but her overall form is very well put together, or so Miyu says. I don't know much about those details, but I agree. She seems a little stiff while she's sprinting, which bugs me a bit, but it feels nice to watch her jog like this.
コーチと話しているんだけどね。ひなには短距離より中長距離の方が向いてるんじゃないかって。
ああ、そうなんだ。
Miyu talks to the coach about that sort of stuff a lot. Even as vice captain, she really doesn't need to go that far, since she's just a member of the team herself. But Miyu seems to like managing that sort of thing, even when it's just making schedules and training plans. She might have said her personality is suited for it. The coach trusts Miyu too, and usually talks to her about this sort of thing. Nobody talks to me about this stuff, though I know I'm not the best at it myself.
短距離の方、記録的にもちょっと頭打ちなのよね。体もこれ以上大きくなるかわからないし。
Hina's practicing for 100-meter and 200-meter sprints right now. There's no shortage of events in track and field after sprinting, middle distance, long distance, hurdling, and that's just track. Then there's throwing and jumping too. Everyone picked what they wanted to concentrate on when they joined, got put into groups, and are all practicing for different events.
ひなはなんて言ってるの？もう話した？
ちょっとだけね。考えてみたらってくらい。
Ah, is that what they were talking about last night? Hina asked for sprinting, and that's what she's practicing now. Her times aren't bad, but peaked, huh? I think Miyu was saying something like she might not make it past preliminaries. I think she could make it further than that, but I get looking at Hina and seeing more stamina and willpower than explosive energy. It takes raw muscle power to be a really good sprinter. That's just a feeling I get though. Hina's little after all, and you can tell how much she loves running just watching her.
で、なんて？
イエスなのかノーなのかよくわからなかったわ。
Yeah, that's a very Hina reply.
ひならしいね。
Hina's have many meanings, and the way she uses them can change too. I can't always tell which is which.
どうなのかしらね。ひなは走るのが大好きみたいだから天候もありなのかしら。
難しいこと考えるより短い距離をバーって走る方が向いてる気もするけどね。
That's probably what it is. She just wants to run.
難しいことね。あなたと一緒ね、その辺。え？何も考えないで走ってるってことよ。短距離だって長距離だっていろいろ考えるところはあるはずなんだけど。
難しいこと分かんなくってね。
でしょうね。羨ましいったら。
まあひなの希望に沿ってあげたいけどな、私としては。
まあそうなんだけどね。私もそうよ。本人が納得してないのに転校させても仕方ないし。
Yeah, it's more just a recommendation, like advice, and it's whether she wants to take it or not.
ひな可愛くていい子だからさ、楽しんで走ってほしいんだよね。
そうね。走ることにすごい真面目なのよね。可愛い後輩だわ。
私は素直なとこが気に入ってるな。
もうちょっと部長らしい意見を持ってよね。あら？
どうしたの？
ほら、あそこ。
おお、ゆなちゃんじゃん。
ゆなちゃんもひなの自主トレの見学かしら。
幼なじみなんだよね。ゆなちゃんも可愛いよね。クールなとことひなに対して甘いとことギャップがいいな。
しっかり者みたいだしね。私ちょっと声かけてくる。食事のこととかちょっと確かめておきたいことあるし。
行っちゃうの？私を置いて他の女のところに？やっぱり若い子の方がいいのね。
Oh my.
こんなとこでバカなこと言わないで。
はいはい。
もうちょっとしたらひなやめさせてね。練習に響くから。
了解。
お願いね。
Miu said, walking off towards Yuna-chan on the other side of the track. Those two have kind of the same responsible thing going on, don't they? They're both a little too serious, but that's also what makes them cute.
さて、ひなは何周走ってるのかね。
She was circling the track the whole time Miu and I were talking. I can kind of tell she's not running for practice or for training. I bet she's thinking about something. Whenever there's something bothering me, I like to just jog like that to clear my head too.
距離転校のこととかかな。
It was probably the first time someone's told us something like that. Most track athletes switch at some point to better fit their personality or talents. I haven't experienced it, but a senpai who switched from 100 to 400 once told me it was really shocking. Like she'd been told she wasn't making the cut.
走るのが好きなら乗り越えられるって言ってたっけ。ミュウは確か自分のことをちゃんと理解できれば納得できるって言ってたかな。
I don't know which is right. I guess it probably depends on your outlook.
ひなはどっちかな。まあそろそろ止めてあげよっか。
Yeah, you probably should. Running so much can wear out your knees and ankles after all, and we wouldn't want such a good girl to get hurt. Don't stop her from practicing, just get her to finish up a good time, huh? It's nice that Miyu's so considerate.
よし、ここでストップ。ひな、そろそろご飯だぞ。止まれ。
She's not stopping. Ah, she's running away.
こら、止まれたら止まれ。
I'm gonna chase after her. It might not really look like I'm trying to get her to stop like this, but I've gotta chase her now that she's running away. I bet Mia will have some words for me later. Hina's such a gremlin. at times. She's like, oh, they're telling me to stop. I'm gonna run faster. Okay. Honestly, I think this is where we'll... do we... I think we wrap it up. We'll wrap this up. We'll do the track team summer camp 4, and then we'll call it. Oh, it's you, Matsuri. Did I scare you? Sorry. It was already long past 11, and pitch black outside, naturally. And not just outside the Kumiyagura, the hallways were pitch black too. Also, did I make a save for this one? Yeah, I did. I made it for the second one. Even the room we were in was dark. Since it was past lights out, all we had was the moonlight breaking through the curtains and the makeshift lights of our phones, which were actually pretty bright. Yes, you scared me. I didn't expect the door to open all of a sudden like that. Did you think it was a ghost? Of course not. How boring, you realist. Well, sorry. I'm sorry, that was a lie. You're realistic, but I know you have dreams and stuff too. And that's why you're so good at accomplishing them. It's way past lights out. The hallways were pitch black, right? Mm-hmm. The summer camp takes place at school, so naturally you're not supposed to stay up all night. The hallways all go dark at lights out, though they're not too strict about club rooms and classrooms. The lights were still on when I left my room. Many of the girls were still awake, maybe about half. Before yesterday, everyone was asleep by 11. It wasn't that we were diligently adhering to the schedule or anything. We just would have had no energy if we didn't get enough sleep. Today, though, was the end of practice and the last day of the camp. The teachers won't be too strict about it. You weren't scared in the dark? Nope, I have my phone light to guide me. What are you doing here so late, though? I didn't see you in the room, and now I find you in the club room. You're such a liar. You were watching when I left, weren't you? Oh, you noticed? I saw you heading downstairs, so I thought you'd be here. I was just... Miu said, looking down at a notebook and things scattered around the desk. Which notebooks are those again? One's a record book, the other a club log maybe? Where's she write all that stuff? I wanted to read over some things, since tomorrow's the last day of the camp. It's the last camp we'll have at this school, right? All we've got after summer vacation is the kokutai. The third years were actually all supposed to retire after the summer meet. If you lose in the preliminaries, you're done. So the rest of our classmates quit then, and they aren't participating in the camp. I wonder if they're relaxing over break or going to prep schools. Mia and I made it to the finals, so we just prolonged things a little. Then it was decided that we'd go to the kokutai too, and we just prolonged our retirement a little more. That's why we're at the camp, and why we get to keep our positions as captain and vice captain until fall. We can only stay in the club a little longer than everyone else. Yet, when summer's over and the kokutai's done with, our club activities will be at an end. The main event of summer, the summer camp, that's done tomorrow. That's why I just wanted to read through these old notebooks. I was reminiscing, you know. I can understand why Miu's in this mood. What do they say? Well, I stood behind Miu where she sat at the desk. The ones from our first year are pretty nostalgic. I leaned into Miu's back and reached over her shoulders. Hey, Matsuri. Come on, it's fine now, isn't it? There's nobody here. Jeez. Phew, safe. This is probably as far as I can push it, huh? The rules Mio and I decided on, that we shouldn't be all over each other around other people. There are a few other ones too, but this one in particular is pretty rough for me. In any case, Miu doesn't like the idea of anyone learning about our relationship. She's afraid someone could find out and tell our parents. I get that, especially because Miu's parents seem pretty strict. No doubt, it'd be a huge thing if they found out that we're going out. She thinks they'd never allow it. That's why she wants to keep it hidden until we can live on our own. And that's why we've got these rules. She follows them strictly and expects me to too. I get that, I get it, but like, can't she be like a little more flexible with those rules? I want to get a little busy with Miyu, you know? I want to touch her more, be more intimate. That's why I kind of straddle this line with her, trying to figure out how far I can push it before she gets too pissed at me. If someone comes, you better get away. Nobody's gonna come. Most of our girls are asleep, and the other club officers aren't just gonna show up at our club room this late at night. You don't think people will peek in here because it's this late and the lights are on? Alright, I get it. I don't really want to talk back to Miu when she's like this. I've got myself in a nice position now, and I'm gonna try not to piss her off so I can keep it. So, what's it say? What's nostalgic? It's right after we joined their team. Do you remember? Not too well. I skimmed over the part she was talking about, but nothing immediately came to mind. Then there's... Miu said, flipping through the notebook and talking about all sorts of different events. I did remember some of the things she was talking about, but I wasn't really concentrating on the notebooks. What was I concentrating on then? Well, Miu in my arms, obviously. Her black straight hair, a little damaged, though still better than mine. She chopped it all off when she became vice captain. I was sad to see the ponytail go. No matter how much sunscreen she puts on, her skin still gets a little tanned. Some of it's soft and some of it's tight and hard, but it's all fun to touch. They don't sound like they really work as a couple, honestly. Like, they seem not to be quite on the same page. On one hand, I get the fear, but this is borderline being cold towards your partner. Yeah. But I feel like she's sticking to the rules too much. She's too afraid of people finding out. But I feel like there's going to be a wake-up call with her. Or there needs to be one. Otherwise, she is going to lose Matsuri. Then there's her smell. I can't catch it unless I'm this close to her. Right now she smells like shampoo and soap, but she gets a different scent when we're in bed together. Wait a second. How long have Miu and I gone without fooling around? Let's see. Before the summer meet preliminaries, we were pretty busy and practicing pretty much every weekend. And before that, no wait. Has it really been since spring? Whoa, it's been that long since Miu and I have messed around? So yeah, they have... Like, they've been incredibly intimate. People can only wait for so long before they give up. And when they are intent on wanting something and being denied it. Like, she's not even... So yes, there's like the part of being physical, but it's more she just wants to show her affection because... It feels like, from what I gather from Matsuri, she's very much a physical contact to show affection kind of person. And that's why that rule is so detrimental to her. And it feels like every time Miu rebuffs her, it's denying the love. Yeah, talking about just wanting any form of affection, yes. Yeah, and it's like she just wants to be able to hug her and stuff like that, and Miu just rebuffs it every time. Holy crap. You're speaking from experience. That's fair. What? Nah, nothing. I see. It's not nothing, this is serious. I haven't had a taste in that long. Come to think of it, did we talk about this before the summer prelims? Like, we'd have to concentrate on practice the whole time until we quit the team. How many months has it been? She lets me touch her a little bit, like I'm doing now, but this barely ever happens, since I have to catch Miu when she's in a good mood. Hasn't really been that long since I've gotten to touch her, hear those amazing sounds of hers, and all the rest. Whoa, I feel like we're seriously wasting our youth here. We already can't do it unless we're sleeping over with one of our houses to ourselves. There was one time I invited her to a hotel, but that didn't go over well. It was very much the no physical affection partner, very much so in public spaces. I scoffed that I wasn't as affectionate as they wanted, so they left. Yeah, but... yeah. But you're very touch-averse, so I'm pretty sure that just comes with the territory and should have been understood before anything. So... Plus, we've been staying in the same room the whole time the camp's been going on. I've been alone with Miu for this whole week, but... I don't get anything. It's gonna go on like this until fall. Indeed, I'm just saying it reminds me of what I went through as well. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, I honestly do feel bad for Matsuri here. Because I can get it that for Miu, like, her heart's in the right place, but you've got to realize that the rules don't mean everything, and she's just being overly cautious at this point. And it's not fair to Matsuri. I can't wait that long. You seem kind of out of it, Matsuri. Huh? You're not even looking at the notebooks, are you? This is no time to be looking at those, I'm telling you. You're not really participating in the conversation here. Well... oh, whatever. That's enough. We should get to bed too. You mean to actually sleep, right? Wait. We can't do that after all this. Hey, Miu. What? Could you get off me already? Oh boy. No way.
Miu.
This is... After giving her a little nibble on the ear, I took my mouth away and called her name.
ちょっとまつり、何考えてるのよ。
何って、ミユのこと。
Thank you for the hydrate.
そうじゃないでしょ。ここどこだと思ってるのよ。
So, I did have a feeling stuff like this might come up. Just from... Because at the start of the game, you don't see it because it's when it first loads up, it says everyone is like over the age of 18. I'm like, yeah, don't put that tag in for no... You don't put that disclaimer in for no reason. Miu's voice was low, quiet. The voice she uses when she's afraid someone outside will hear.
大丈夫だって誰も来ないってば。
そんなこと。
She is too thirsty. Yeah. I muttered to her quietly so that only she could hear as I kissed her ear.
声聞こえないようにするからさ。
ダメ。ダメだってば。
Oh boy. I know your ears are sensitive, Miyu. Just bear with me a little longer. I'll get you going in no time.
やめて。ルール忘れたの。
わかってるけどさ。でも、うん。
Yeah, no means no. Then there's the neighbor for neck and...
だってみゆ、陸上部のことばっかり思い出してるからさ。
それが
私だって最後の夏なんだし、思い出欲しいんだよ、みゆとの。
そんなそこダメ。
A collarbone and...
やめて、まずい。
Abreast, I reached my hand under Miyu's shirt. You like it when I touch your boobs too, don't you, Miyu? And you make better noise when I touch your left one.
ダメだってば。ここ物質。
Like, from the way... Okay, from the way Matsuri's reacting and not... I don't know how if this is like how Miyu normally reacts and we just need to... Yeah, no means no, but I also don't know what the fuck is going on.
学校なのよ。
わかってる。
わかったら手を離して。
わかってる。だからもう一個思い出作っておこう。
What are you doing?
そんなの。
Jab her in the ribs. Miyu's voice gradually changed to the voice I hadn't heard in so long.
大事な時期なのよ。
そうだけどさ。
国体もあるし。
Bruh.
うん、わかってるけど。
大学のことだって考えなきゃいけなく。
でもさ、最後の夏だってミユも言ったでしょ。
Because we know they end up fighting from this.
こんなことして不祥事とかになったら。
Because this is in the past, and we know from the spirits that they had a fight over this. So something is said which causes them to argue.
大丈夫、平気だよ。
Yeah, no, that's completely fine. It is a lot to keep track of on what's happening, especially when it does like the time jumps, because it has been time jump. Because there's the main story, and then once you complete the main story, then you get these sub stories, which is like from the actual girls' points of views. Just a bit more. I think I'm good now.
ミユ、愛してる。
Yeah, this is probably where it stops. I tried to slide my hand down into Mew's underwear. Yeah, so. But she clamped down hard on my wrist, so hard I thought she might break it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's where it stops. Why'd you do things like this? Taking advantage when I recoiled in pain, Mew slips out of my arms. Miyu backed away from me quickly. Oh shit. She looks really mad. Yeah, no shit. She's glaring at me as she fixes her clothes. Did I really piss her off that bad? Yeah. Why don't you understand? We decided on these rules together, didn't we? Yeah, but I want you to understand my feelings too. Like she said. Yeah. Yeah, she is. Matsuri is very much an all-in kind of girl, which is why it's been the way it has. You know they're for your sake too, Matsuri. I do, but I love you so much, but you keep getting pissed at me just because I want some contact, all through the summer camp. No, before that too. I'm at the end of my rope here. Yeah, this is like can't you understand me a little more, Miyu? I can't. I can't understand why you'd want to do this in a clubroom at school, Matsuri. Until now, the whole time, we've hidden it from everyone. There's only a little bit left. We can live together when we go to college. And you might ruin all of that. Why can't you understand that? I'm telling you I understand, but I won't understand something if you never let me touch you even a little bit. Whether or not you still love me, Miyu. Is it really that complicated to you? Is it? Jeez. Yeah, Matsuri is very much a person who physical contact is a way to affirm love, and that's why she doesn't think that Miyu loves her anymore, because she keeps rejecting it. If you only thought seriously about these things, like Hina would, and then this is when because then that's why Hina gets caught in the middle from this. What? Wait a second, where is Hina coming from? Hina would understand better than you do, Matsuri. She'd understand something we'd decided together. What? Better than me? What does that mean, better than me? I meant to ask her that, but for some reason entirely different words began flying out of my mouth. Yeah, now they're just arguing. Snooze the ads. What's that supposed to mean? I'd prefer Hina over you two, Miyu. She's cute and I bet she'd be honest about her feelings. Fight, 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 kiss, kiss, kiss. This is just a fight, fight, fight. And then it's gonna get resolved later. Hopefully. What am I saying now? Why am I telling Miyu straight to her face that I prefer Hina? Why are either of us saying this stuff? Hina would never fall in love with someone as irresponsible as you, Matsuri. What's that supposed to mean? You think she'd love you though, when you're so stubborn? What? What? We raised our voices, glaring at each other, in the clubroom in the middle of the night. How did this happen? I wasn't expecting this. I didn't want to talk to Miyu like this, but... How is that even a question? Of course she'd fall for me. I look after her all the time, don't I? And this is how Hina gets caught in the middle of this. You can't be serious. You know she likes me more. I bet she just thinks you're bossy. I'm sure she's tired of how half-assed you are. She probably just goes along with you because you keep bothering her. This is the first time you and I have ever fought like this. She's been mad at me plenty, sure. Arguing like this, putting each other down? I can't let you have Hina, Matsuri. I keep telling you she already likes me better. You don't get that? Hina would never give you the time of day. She likes me much more. Hina just getting caught in the middle of this is fucking wild. After all that, we just glared at each other. We never settled things. And now, we've dragged Hina into it. No. Because Hina is very much... Hina is incredibly hard to read. So they probably don't realize. Yeah. And Yuna likes her back. Or is just starting to realize that she does. But yeah, this is That's where the fighting happens. There's a fifth one. Are they actually going to resolve the issue? No, because this is the next day when Hina gets dragged into it. I kind of want to see how this resolves. So what we'll do is we'll have the ads run through now, and then we'll wrap this up. Like, we'll do this last bit. So we'll do the fifth one because I want to see how this. I want to see how they play this out, because this is like the first real relationship conflict we've had, where it's actually pretty serious. Yeah, it did take such an ick turn. The thing is, I don't know why Miyu brought up Hina. I don't know why Hina got dragged into this. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't okay what Matsuri did. She went too far. Like, even if Miyu's been ignoring her, that doesn't mean Miyu deserves that in any way. Like, if we're being real, they should have broken up before it ever got to that boiling point, because it was clear that Matsuri couldn't handle couldn't deal with what Miyu was doing. So yes. Yeah, there was. Like, honestly, they should have broken up beforehand. Like, way before. It should have never got to a boiling point like that. Like, ever. Or they should have just talked before, like... It feels like... As soon as... They shouldn't have been together if they knew they wanted such different things. Or... So, I think what it was... Is that they both... Because... What is said is, like, they both agree to it. But when the situation changes, they should have actually addressed it. And talked to each other about it. And not just let it fucking linger like it did. And then if they could, then when the situation changed, and if they couldn't come to an if they couldn't actually communicate and work it out, then they should have broken up. Because from the way it's said, they both agreed to these rules at the beginning when the rules came up, but when it got to the point where Matsuri couldn't keep up with it and didn't agree with the rules set, instead of keeping pushing and pushing and pushing, she should have talked to Miyu about it. And they should have actually had a conversation about how to go with the rules from then on. And it should have never gotten to the point it did just now. But yeah, let us see where they go with this, shall we? Because this is the fifth one. So this is the day after. Miyu won't say anything to me. She won't even look at me. That should be flexible, have exception, not be followed so rigidly, especially when you are aware your partner isn't happy with it. Yeah, Miyu was being incredibly stubborn, but Matsuri should never have done what she did. Last night we went back like that, got in our futons and went right to bed, me and Miyu. And we've been like this since. While we were cleaning the room and packing after we woke up, and now during the closing ceremony for the camp in the club room, I guess everyone around us has noticed too, that we're clearly acting different than usual. What the heck, Miyu? We've tried so hard to hide everything this long, and now they might find out from this? We should try to act like normal in front of them, right? Shouldn't we try to pretend at least? Do you get that, Miyu? But we can't speak to each other. Miyu's furious. And I don't want to apologize first this time, even though I know it's probably my fault. Yeah, it is very much your fault. I'm still frustrated that Miyu doesn't understand, and Miyu was the one who brought up Hina who brought Hina into things. I want Miyu to apologize first this time. Oh boy. That was my thinking. Oh god, this is gonna be messy. And the summer camp closing ceremony ended just like that. I kind of want to have Miyu's point of view in this, honestly, because we're getting Matsuri's, but we're not getting Miyu's point of view, like her thoughts on this. We're both at fault, to be honest. How that Matsu crossed a major line? Yeah, Matsuri crossed a major line, but so did Miyu by basically saying she would rather be with Hina than with Matsuri. They crossed major lines in two different ways. Ah geez, she's still not talking to me. It just takes one word, Miyu. I can say sorry if you just do it first. Why won't you say it? Why are you keeping quiet? Just so you know, it's not going to be me. Yeah, now they're just being stubborn as fuck. Ah. Miyu and I still had to plan club activities together with the advisor and coach after the closing ceremony. We ended up heading home a little later than everyone else. And we were going in the same direction, so it would be together the whole way to the station. That's why we were walking together even though we weren't talking. Miyu made a sound like she'd noticed something. I followed her gaze to the main gate. And this is where I feel incredibly bad for Hina, because she's been thrown into this like without any fucking knowledge of it, that she's been involved. The only people who know that Hina has been thrown into the middle is Matsuri, Miyu, and Yuna, because Yuna got told by the Kindred Spirits that Hina's been put into the middle of this quarrel. Oh, it's Hina. What's she doing? She hasn't gone home yet? Hina. Oh, wait. Huh? What? You'll talk to her, Miyu? Yeah, Hina's gonna get dragged into the middle of this. You haven't gone home yet, Hina? Huh. What's with that? What's with the kind senpai voice? Why are you talking to Hina with that voice? Are you sure there's nothing you want to say to me? There should be, shouldn't there? I'd just say so. Hina, are you free after this? Do you want to walk toward the station for a change with me? What? Why are you inviting her all of a sudden? Are you really gonna try to make Hina your girlfriend, Miyu? I don't think I can stay quiet here if you are. This is why I feel really bad for Hina. This is so messy now. Hina, I'm glad I ran into you. Wanna head toward the station with me? We'll ditch Miyu, of course. What? Excuse me, Matsuri. I was talking to her first, you know. Why should I care? I'm talking to her now. Come on, Hina. Let's celebrate after the camp. There's this new taco place that's pretty good. Let's go. Just ignore Matsuri, Hina. Did you know there's a new sports store in the station building? You said you wanted some new shoes, right? Hina, I can give you some good advice. Hina knows something's up. Just walk away. Come on, Hina. Let's leave me and old Miyu here and go celebrate. I know some other good places to eat, and I'll treat, of course. Both people get permanently cut out of my life, yeah. Because you're just getting dragged into a lover's quarrel for no fucking reason. Hina, there's no need for you to go with Matsuri. Come home with me. Let's go look at some new shoes. Ah, jeez, Hina's all troubled now that you're butting in, Miyu. Can you just back off, or apologize to me? Hey Miyu, can you not get in the way when I'm trying to invite Hina somewhere? You're the one who should stop trying to lure her with food, Matsuri. Doesn't look like she's gonna do that though, and I can't back down now either. Yeah, just pick one of us, Hina. I don't want to do this with Miyu. She's not gonna pick either of you, she picks Yuna. Ah, Yuna-ne. Huh? Yuna-chan? Oh, she's right. So she was still at school. Then you tell one of them... someone you slept with the other to piss them both off. Then eat the popcorn when they start fighting. No, you just say, I don't want to be involved in this lover's quarrel and walk away and just watch the fireworks as they've been trying to keep it hidden. And you just call them out plain as day. Ah. Yuna-chan. I see, so Hina was waiting for Yuna-chan. Ah, and here we were getting all worked up trying to invite her with us. Matsuri-senpai, Miyu-senpai. Ah, Yes, Hina? Yuna-ne's here, so I'm going home. Just fucking stonewall, just not acknowledging what they were saying. I kind of figured this would happen, but it's still kind of a shock that she'd just blow us off like this. Huh, wait, Hina. And my invitation? Thank you for inviting me, but I'm going home with Yuna-ne. The camp was fun. With a swift bow to us, Hina raised her head just as quickly and jogged over to Yuna-chan. Yuna-ne, let's go home. Sure, but is it okay to turn them down? I'm gonna guess Yuna-chan heard all that. Her voice sounds a little concerned. It's okay, I'm going home with you. Yuna is very oblivious. Like, incredibly so. She's just now realized she has feelings for Hina, but she hasn't realized that Hina has feelings for her. Good work this week. Amashima-senpai, Inamoto-senpai. You too, Yuna-chan. Yes, thank you for everything, Yuna-chan. Yep, excuse us then. Goodbye, senpai. Yeah, see you. See you next week. Are they actually going to talk now? Like, please, just talk. Then Hina drew up close to Yuna-chan, grabbed her hand, and then rushed out the gate. Ah, they look so close. I'm so jealous. Yeah, Hina was not happy about that situation. Because Yuna mentions, like, when we see the Yuna POV, that Hina isn't normally that clingy. So it must have really riled her. They need to, like, when they sort their shit out, they need to apologize to Hina. Or even before they sort their shit out, they need to apologize to her. Because she doesn't deserve to be thrown into this. Ah, Jesus, like... Ah, Yuna-chan won again. Ah, she might have just come with me if you hadn't got in my way, you know. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Wasn't it you getting in my way? I was gonna treat her to some good food. How shallow to try to bait her with food. You should be more thoughtful about her. And I talked to her first. You were the one who butted in afterwards, right? Fucking hell. Yeah. They're fucking idiots. That's because you were trying to take Hina away. How could I just let you do that? Why not? I can't leave poor Hina to you, Matsuri. What does that mean? I'll never give Hina to you. Maybe that'll make you reflect a little on how impulsive you are, says the one who... What about you? You saw that she was gonna choose me. You should fix how stubborn you are. It's nice, guys, seeing my finest. It's nice. I'm nice to you and do nice things, so I deserve your affection. This is fucking... Ugh. What? What? Everything would have been fine if Miyu had just apologized. I probably would have apologized too if she had. But now I know that neither of us is gonna budge on this. The only way Miyu will understand is if I get Hina on my side. That's the conclusions I've come to. Or you could just not. I want to know Miyu's POV. I don't want to know just Matsuri's right now. I want to know what Miyu is thinking. Really badly. And our final summer camp ended like that. The two of us still fighting. Yeah, this is the word. This is what I mean by they are the word. Yeah. I don't even know how this gets fixed. We don't find out. So this is how they left it for now. I feel like this is going to be rough for Hina. Just getting thrown into this. Some things can't be fixed, honestly. Yeah. But I'd rather... Okay, it doesn't need to be fixed, but there needs to be a conclusion so they don't just keep dragging Hina into the middle of it. That's my problem with it. Something needs to happen because Hina's going to get dragged into it until something does happen. Whether it is fixed or if they just break up. This limbo right now is only going to hurt Hina. And honestly, what I'm expecting is Yuna's gonna fucking clap at them for it. Personally, that someone who crossed a physical boundary line that would have to work extremely hard to make me even consider forgiving them. Yeah. Same here. Let me swap this point of view. Because, yeah, I just wanted to see it where they end up, and my god, that's bad. This is like the first major conflict we've had, and it is rough. Like, there's no other way to describe it than it is rough. And Matsuri crossed a really big line. Like, that was way too far. I don't want to pick a side. I hate them both, but I understand the one that didn't want to be affectionate in public a lot more. Yes. I understand her a lot more as well. Like, it would be completely different if Matsuri didn't do what she did, then Miyu would be the one. Like, because it feels like... So what it feels like is, at the beginning, they both agreed to these rules. But then Matsuri realized that the rules were too rigid and was like trying to be more flexible with it, and Miyu just fucking shut it down every single time. And then it got to that point and the big fight. And it's just like, so much could have been, like, all of that entire conflict could have been avoided if they actually just fucking communicated with each other about, clearly they were having two different points of view on that. and they needed to make a decision on whether they're going to tweak the rules or just break up. Yeah, not to that level. Yeah, that was basically just set dialed up to 11 because it's a game. Is what it felt like. Because if they had just seen big fights like that IRL, yes, true. Like, it shouldn't have got. I'll say this. It shouldn't have gone as far as it did. Like, if it started with her just hugging and then she just starts to. And then the second she tries to go underneath the top to touch the breast, that's when it should have been. That's when it should have stopped. It shouldn't have gone as far as it did. Like, that's when it should have been just locked down and stopped. It felt weird that it went that, like, it was icky that it went that far. I thought they were gonna get caught during that. Yeah, I honestly thought, I thought someone's gonna walk in or something. I thought that it might have been Hina that walks in, and that's how she got brought into the conversation because we knew that Hina was caught in the middle. Yeah, they kept it outside. No, I feel like the reason why Matsuri was doing that was trying to like persuade Miyu to do it. It's like, don't worry, no one's gonna show up, kind of thing. It was trying to like lull her in, which coercing her like that is not okay. Like, oh man, but yeah, just kind of ickage. Yeah, I probably won't raid out today just because I don't feel like it after that. Because that was very much a bit of ickage, and I kind of don't want to. Rather listen to the cringe lyrics again. Yeah, please. Please give me the cringe lyrics again. Because, my lordy. The thing is, I want to know how this ends up because I have a feeling they're gonna end up back together. But it's like, what the fuck is gonna happen to end up for them to end up making up? Like, honestly, I think if there's anything, it's so I'm placing my bet now that it is. I don't think Hina's gonna stand up for herself. I think it's gonna be Yuna who had like yells at them about dragging Hina into it, and for them to sort their shit out. I think that's going to be the wake up call that they get is if Yuna yells at them for it. Because I don't think Hina is going to. Oh, 100%. What it's going to be is I'm predicting this now. Yuna's going to see them arguing between Hina and she's going to see Hina getting really upset and that's going to cause her to snap at them. Because they're going to be too focused on arguing with each other to notice that it's hurting Hina. And Yuna's just going to yell at them, like go off on them for it. I feel like that's where this is leading, and that's what's gonna lead to Yuna and Hina getting together, kind of thing. Because it'll be like Yuna realizes how much she actually cares about Hina. Because we know that Hina's the protagonist's character, like is Yuna's partner. They Like Yuna just hasn't realized it yet, and I don't know if Hina's like realized that it's romantic yet. I can't tell. I can't tell if Hina just is really close to her, like really attached to her that way, and it's not romantic yet. And that there's just going to be a trigger which causes it to shift more to romantic. I'm trying to pay attention next time to see what vibes I get. Yeah, like I honestly, the more vibe I get is that Hina's really attached to her, but it isn't romantic yet. But I think the second Yuna steps in and stands up for her, it will become more of a romantic look. Because Yuna's starting to develop romantic feelings for Hina. That's been hinted at quite a bit because she keeps saying like her heart's skipping a beat or it's accelerating and she's blushing around Hina and just thinking about Hina. So we know that Yuna's starting to develop feelings for Hina. So we know that much, but I don't think Hina has got there yet. I think it's just very much incredibly close childhood friends at the moment, but it might develop, but it's going to develop to more. But yeah, this is where we're going to end for today. Yeah, and yeah, I don't feel like rating out because of I feel a little icky after those last two stories. So we're just gonna call it here. But yeah, I appreciate everyone for watching. I really do. I'll see you all next time, and I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. Take care, everyone. Bye bye, guys. Bye. Bye.